Hello, welcome everyone.
Hello.
Yay. My name is Amy Hale, and I am the Assistant Vice President of Institutional Advancement here at the University of New England. And I am calling in from the Portland campus with my stylized set you can see here. And I am just so happy to be back with you after we missed Giving Day last year to celebrate all things about UNE. And I'm here with my favorite co-host.
Hi, I'm Tara McDonough. I also work for Institutional Advancement, and unlike previous Giving Days, I am a CAS faculty. So I'm wearing a couple of hats today, but mainly I'm wearing my Giving Day host hat. And I'm on the Biddeford campus today, gazing out at the beautiful Saco River from the Bush Center.
You are lucky. That is an awesome view. So we have a huge day in front of us, Tara. So do we want to lay out what are some of our goals and challenges?
I think that's a great idea, Amy. And I will kick us off so we have 3 big challenges today. And we have a nice overarching challenge that will encompass any donor. So we're looking for 900 Giving Day donors. That's from any class, any connection to UNE, and any amount. I'm not going to say that your cat should make a gift, but I'm not saying your cat shouldn't make a gift. Let's just say that. And if we manage that by midnight tonight, 900 donors to Giving Day, we unlock a gift of $10,000 from UNE's Board of Trustees, which is amazing.
It's fantastic. We so appreciate their leadership in so many things, and particularly in bringing us together for Giving Day and making it really exciting. We have another fantastic challenge. This is specifically towards graduates of the last decade, or GOLD. As we were talking about, it's not higher ed if you don't have an acronym. So that is graduates of the last decade. And if 100 of you step up and make a gift today, one of our fantastic Westbrook alumna, Eleanor Morrill, and her husband, Dick, have decided to reward that great effort with $5,000, which we so appreciate them really setting the foundation for new donors. So that is really exciting. And then we have another challenge, a more unique challenge, Tara.
Yes, we do. And I'm going to put on my CAS hat at the moment and talk about we're calling this the Dean Millen Challenge. And this is an exciting challenge for all members of the College of Arts and Sciences. That's alumni, that's current students, that's faculty, and that's staff. And I will be making a gift for this because I want to see this happen. If we get 250 gifts from CAS connections, and that's of any amount, Dean Millen will take a swim in the Saco River. And he's not going to wait until August, when who wouldn't want to do Freddie Beach? He's going to do that in March. Yeah.
And so we will have it on video. We will have it on video because, as we all know, if it's not on social media, it never really
didn't happen. That's right. So 250 CAS gifts. Dean Millen takes a swim. 100 gifts from recent alumni. We get $5,000 from generous Westbrook alumni, and we have the trustee challenge. 900 donors from any class, any amount, unlocks a $10,000 gift from the trustees.
So good. So good. So you know what, Tara, we've already had a very busy morning, and I think it would be great if we could take a moment and skip right over to une.edu/one2giveblue and see where oh my gosh, look at this progress indicator.
Well, all right. That's nice. 396 donors already toward our 900.
Oh my gosh. Almost halfway there, you guys. That is amazing. That is amazing.
11 hours to go.
There you go. And as you can see, some of the challenges that we have already that we talked about, if you go to this website, you can click right and go see make a gift, choose an amount, and choose your fund. So we have all sorts of different funds. And this has been a big upgrade for us, Tara, is this nice delineation of percentages of who has shown up for Giving Day so far.
I am loving this website and loving this. It looks like alumni are in the lead at the moment, but faculty and professional staff are close behind. Maybe
Yes.
we'll put that up one notch.
Yes.
And let's take a look at our little interactive map. This is very exciting. You see, we've got Maine, nice and 1-2 give blue up there in the corner.
That's right.
We've got 10 donors from New York, 49 from Massachusetts. Massachusetts is showing up today.
All right, that's right.
Oh, Alaska, where you at?
Yeah, we're
Alaska's still sleeping. That's why.
That's probably exactly true. Exactly true. And if
You
we
sleep
can
in Alaska.
honor roll, John Tamil, a longtime UNE faculty and a friend and honorary alum and UNE parent. So John wears a lot of hats here at UNE, and we're so grateful for his gifts. We've got Steinberg, who heads up our admissions, also great gift. Brenda Garand, our trustee, or one of our wonderful UNE trustees. Thank you, Brenda. Do we have anyone else on that list that we can call out here? Frances Wheeler Hodges, a Westbrook alum. Oh, I have my Westbrook glasses. That's fantastic here. Frances, got a shout out to you right here. Lindsay Pylon, I believe the surrogate mother for so many UNE alums when she worked in the student affairs office. And Frank Gilroy, thank you so much, Frank. St. Francis College class of 1969 and made a gift to support his 50th reunion gift from a few years ago. So thank you so much, Frank. Let's see, Tara, how are we doing for time? Because in addition to this fantastic website that we have to play with, we have a huge lineup of wonderful guests.
We do, from all across the UNE spectrum, and we're going to get a chance to sort of see what's going on in all sorts of different little corners of the UNE-verse.
Oh, nice. I'll go with that.
I'll work on it. I'll work on that. We've got an alumni favorite is our first guest of the day. It's Linda Morrison, who is a professor of psychology and a delightful human being. And I'm really excited to talk to her in a couple minutes.
Yes, it was great. Linda, when last fall, when we had to go virtual for our homecoming weekend, we were able to have a reception, I guess I should say, a class gathering on that Linda hosted, and so many of her former students came and wanted to check in and connect and talk with her. So we're excited to hear more about what Linda has to say about this crazy year that we've been living. But we also, I just wanted to continue to thank some of these fantastic donors who have already just at, here it is 12:08, and have stepped forward and made their commitment. Dr. David Paul, thank you so much. He's a COM alum, 1998, and in Philadelphia. So Dr. Paul, thank you so much for representing COM. Chip DeMecco in the class of 68, thank you for making your gift. It's awesome to see you. Pete Ciccarelli, Chick, in the class of 78.
Fun fact, Amy, I had his son in my class last semester. Also,
that is amazing. That is
also an amazing hockey player.
That's right. That's right. Pete may be contacting you later about any any updates you might want to.
He passed. Before we start talking to Linda, I do want to mention, like we did say earlier, that you can make a gift to in any amount, and you can have any connection to UNE, and you can also make it to. There's a huge variety of places that your money can go and do good work. And we'll be talking about some various funds that you can support, but they are all listed at une.edu/giving. So if you want to take a little peek and see, like, where do you want your money to go? Do you want it to go to scholarships? Do you want it to go to athletics? Do you want it to just go to wherever UNE needs it most? You have those
all excellent choices. So let's bring in Dr. Linda Morrison, Associate Professor of Psychology I'm reading my notes here, coordinator of the Mental Health Rehabilitation Certificate Program and part of the Women and Gender Studies Program. And as Dr. Morrison comes video, oh, there she is. And even if you weren't a psychology major for a long time, I think, Dr. Morrison, you headed up also the commencement directions, I believe. So you've got them through no matter what. Well, Linda, thank you so much for joining us here on Giving Day.
Thank you for having me. I'm so honored to be asked to do this. It's just an honor, actually.
Oh, well, we're delighted. We're delighted to have you. And Dr. Morrison, as we had talked a little bit earlier this week, this has certainly been an unusual year to be a high school, college professor as well as a college student. And but I know that our students have still been able to have some great experiences and experiences they may not have been able to have even at other universities. Some internship experience. And I'm wondering if you could talk a little about some of the things that you are most excited and proud of this work that your students have done this year.
Yeah, Nancy Rankin, as some of our alumni will know, was a longtime coordinator of our internship program in the psychology, neuroscience, and animal behavior area. And she retired last year. And so I took over in the last year and a half, kind of working on our internships, which is required for our psych majors. And some of the things our students have done in the past year have just been wonderful. Last fall, for example, I had students working at Sweetser, and which is a residential care facility for behaviorally disordered and emotionally disordered young people. And they were supervised by past alumni of the college. So it's always fun for me as a professor, right, to have my current students being supervised by past students and feeling that connection that, boy, we really are, as this is my 25th year as a professor at UNE. And so I have a lot of students who are past alumni that I've worked with, and to feel like my current students can get supervised by past students is just such a treasure to me. And to, kind of check in on what they're doing and what they're up to. And so we had students, for example, Nicole Martin, who's going to be graduating in May, worked at Spring Harbor Hospital, which is a psychiatric facility. And she worked on a research program with autism spectrum disordered kids. Last semester. At the very same time, I had Megan Nantel, who graduated probably 10 years ago, who's working as a psychiatric nurse person, who came into my classes and spoke last semester. So that's the kind of thing that's just so, I didn't tell them I was going to say their names. I hope that's okay. But I'll probably be like, what were you doing? But that's just really fun for me. So our internships programs have been vibrant and active. Students are out in the community, working in entry-level business or mental health service delivery agencies. And we had, I know you didn't ask me to give you a paragraph, but I'm going to give you one. This semester, I have some students out on wonderful sites like substance abuse recovery, but probably one of the internships that I'm kind of most jazzed about is a little bit atypical. It's a woman named Rachel Swan who's graduating this year, and she is working with the Maine Suffrage Association. And she is collecting data and trying to find, and they've actually been successful, to try to document women of color, particularly African-American women's role in the suffrage movement in the state of Maine, because the suffrage centennial for Maine it's 100 years, this past year. Mm-hmm. And almost all of the documentation they had were for white women's involvement. And so the suffrage group wanted to really broaden that and really give credit to women of color who had contributed. Right. And so my student, well, I should give her credit, it's not about me, but she was the first person who documented and found evidence of an African-American woman who participated in a big way in the suffrage movement in Bangor. And since then, during the semester, she and the group of students who are working on it together have found four people of color. So
that's exciting.
I know, it's really exciting. It is exciting.
Really cool. Just the breadth of experience and the types of opportunities that students can have. And one of the things that you mentioned that I want to highlight as well is that connection too. I think a lot of people, maybe alumni might think, university's gotten so big, you know, is it still the same kind of community that I remember? And just listening to you talk about, you know, current students being able to connect with alumni, having that connection there. And I have peeked your Facebook page, and I know that you really enjoy celebrating the accomplishments of not only your students who are soon to spread their wings and fly, but also folks who are already out in the world doing some great work.
Yeah, it's actually not my Facebook page, but I kind of organize it. It's yeah, I love this time of year, because even not just our current students, but maybe students who graduated a year or two ago, or even 10 years ago, might be applying for graduate programs and getting accepted. And so they'll, you know, email or text me like, oh, I got into UConn, or oh, I got into Simmons. And I like to post those accomplishments just to kind of honor that not every student goes right to graduate school, or not every student right away gets a job in animal behavior or neuroscience. Sometimes it takes a while for them to really find out what they want to do. And I love to stay connected to alumni. It is truly the most honoring part of my job to like hear what students are doing after they leave here. I just love that.
It's wonderful, and it's such an incredible journey to follow, because it is a journey, and to use that as an example for students too, to know that they, you know, no one has it figured out the day after graduation.
No, they don't. They really don't.
Oh, well, Linda, it has been a joy to talk with you. If you can believe it, our 5 minutes is already done. I know. So, but I have to ask, you know, as a member of Cass faculty, how are you feeling about sending Jonathan Millen into the Saco River?
Very good. I would like to watch it live. I think that it's going to be fun, and what a wonderful thing for him to offer to do that.
Absolutely. We need a little fun, I think.
Notice how I'm not offering to do that.
You know what? Everyone needs to play a role, Dr. Morrison, and I think a supportive role is a great one. To do.
Well, thank you for having me.
Thank you, and good luck with the rest of the semester, and we'll see you soon. Well, there we are. What a great, Dr. Morrison is just wonderful. And I believe we are headed to a commercial break. See you next later.
Hello, today is the day. And this year we need you to help us meet our biggest Giving Day challenge ever. The officers of UNE's Board of Trustees have issued this challenge. If 900 people make a gift to UNE by the end of today, Tuesday, March 23rd, they will make a special $10,000 gift to support our students. Your gift in any amount to any fund will help us meet the 900 donor goal. You can give to anything at UNE that inspires you, a scholarship, a team, a club, a program, while also unlocking this special Giving Day gift. And if you're a young alum, we have a special challenge just for you. Eleanor Manning Morrow, the Westbrook Junior College class of 1949, and Richard Morrow, an honorary degree recipient, 1996, have issued a challenge to the undergraduate classes of 2011 through 2020. If 100 people from those classes make a gift to UNE by midnight tonight, they will donate an extra $5,000 on top of the $10,000 challenge. So if you graduated from UNE in the past 10 years, your gift in any amount will count twice. Your gift might just be the one that puts us over the top. So, 1, 2, give blue. I'm in. Are you?
Hello, everyone. I hope you enjoyed the little video collections that we have. We were very lucky to get a lot of video shout outs across campus. So I hope you enjoy those all afternoon long.
Yeah, we'll be revisiting them throughout the day. So, and we have lots of commercials to show you, but the good kind that you don't have to skip over.
That's exactly right. Exactly right. Tara, that was so great to talk with Dr. Morrison, and we have another guest coming up in about 10 minutes. Do you want to talk a little bit about who we've got?
Yeah, actually, our next guest is a student, a member of the class of 21. It's Jack Alsop, and he's a communications major, and he's the editor of The Bolt, UNE's student-run newspaper. So
great, so great. So that will be a lot of fun to talk with him and see what his thoughts are as his UNE experience, and then as he launches into the world here.
Yeah, he's done some neat stuff.
Has, and I'm so glad you're going to be able to chat with him.
Mm-hmm. Shall we revisit our challenges?
You know what? Before we do it, or as we do that, I should say. No. Yes, I think that's a good idea. Should we revisit where we are? We do have some fantastic gifts that have already come in. I want to shout out Lauren Hayden, the class of 2016, who gave to women's basketball. Thank you very much, Lauren. We have some other gifts. The Cody clan, who is some UNE faves, Michelle Lee and their sons, who are periodically forced into video labor as well, but we are always delighted to have their support. And Lee is behind the camera helping us out today. So thank you so much, Lee and your family. Erica Young is a Westbrook alum who made a fantastic gift. And actually, Erica just joined the Westbrook College Alumni Board of Directors. And so we had a meeting this past weekend, and Erica joined us for that. So Erica, thank you so much for representing Westbrook College. That's great. George Kudlachik, class of 1971. Thank you very much. Very supportive. Always is George. So thank you, and your clan of fellow alums who always like to support the dance team when they are on campus.
We've got a couple of alumni gifts, and we have to, of course, give a little shout out to Erin Bardsley.
Yes.
My old office next door neighbor, and she's a member of the class of the 2019, and she gave to the annual fund, which of course is a wonderful choice for giving. It goes to wherever UNE needs it most, which is wonderful. Thanks, Erin. We miss you.
We also have a UNE student, Sydney Trask, class of 23, and that's another exciting thing about Giving Day, is that it really is a community celebration, and we're so grateful even for students to join in the fun. We know that students, their priority is to work hard and have fun at school, and we know that funds can be tight for them, and so we are particularly grateful when they step forward and pay it forward, frankly, for those who are going to be coming up behind them. And so Sydney, thank you and your fellow students so much. And Dr. Cove, I want to call out Dr. Cove, class of 1982 from COM. That is the first graduating class of the College of Osteopathic Medicine. So thank you, Dr. Cove, for making that fantastic gift.
And excellent to see COM representing. Kate Vose, who is a staff member, she works in the president's office and gave to the annual fund. Thanks, Kate.
Yes, and Kate worked closely with John Tamiel, so that is wonderful. And you know what, Tara, maybe we can take a quick look and see if we've had any updates on our counter and our map.
I would love that. Paul, it's away.
And there we go.
Woo! All right, we hit the 400 mark. Let's have a look. Do you have your?
Right. Sorry. Yay!
Yeah.
That's so exciting. That's so exciting. The minutes pass and the donors fly in. You guys are great. Thank you so much.
Fantastic. Thank you, donors. We got a bunch of.
You know what? If we could scoot back up, I think I saw some nice numbers on our Young Alumni Challenge, our new Alumni Challenge. 19. Perfect. Right there. Oh my gosh, 19. Okay, so we've got 80 more to go. You, class of 2011 to 2020, we need you. Please make a gift. And if you're cast, even better.
Once, woo! All right, alumni and faculty and professional staff are. Oh nope, I read it wrong. 39%, 38%.
Oh my gosh.
Staff are nibbling up there.
Oh, Cody Riley. Oh, we need to call it Cody Riley. Cody Riley, who, like Aaron Bardsley, is an alum, but also was an IA staff. And we love having alums in our office. So Cody, thank you so much for your gift. I hope you are doing well. Dave Daddiego, the other half of Lee and Dave, thank you so much. And Dave also, the Daddiegos are also a UNE family. And so grateful for all of them. Melissa also works on campus. So great to see you all. Jack Savona. Oh, Jack, thank you so much. She's the class of 66 St. Francis alum. Great to see your name here. And let's see, what else do we have?
I would just like to point out as we're doing this, that this is all coming off the top of Amy's head because Amy's amazing. This is fantastic. I noticed from our map that the West Coast seems to be waking up.
Oh, yes, I like that.
Two from Washington, one from Oregon, California at 4. So I know it's just starting to get to be a
great way to start your day. Giving a gift to UNE is a fantastic way to start your day. So thank you, West Coast. Ooh, I don't think we talked about this last time, Tara.
No, we didn't. We've got a class year leaderboard, and classes, listen, people with no class affiliation are leading right now, which is awesome. UNE has lots of great friends.
Well, that's a lot of faculty and staff, I bet, and maybe some parents. So
NA may be holding down the #1 spot for the rest of the day, but your challenge.
Look at that, 2024. Hello.
We've got a couple of reunion years on here.
Yes. The mighty class of 71, 50th reunion. Woohoo!
Yeah, and they're number 3.
I love it.
Amazing. So that's really fantastic. So if you don't see your class here up there on the board, well, guess what you can do?
You can change it.
You can make that difference. You can change that.
You have the power.
And you can help us get to our 900 donor goal for today. And and also on our we've got the funds leaderboard too. And this is what people are supporting. Of course, you can
That's right.
Anything your little heart desires, anything at all that's happening at UNE. And there's all sorts of funds and gifts, scholarships for almost anything that you can think of. You could
truly. And just to talk about a few of here, unrestricted is really, that ever important annual fund money that really goes to wherever UNE needs it most. So we are grateful for those gifts that really fill in some gaps, and especially in this past year and a half, when we've definitely needed a little bit of flexibility and the ability to pivot and put some resources where we were not sure, or we didn't realize, I should say, that we were going to need. So that was great. And then of course the Student Emergency Fund, always a fantastic way to support UNE. And that was created, gosh, I want to say about 5-ish years ago by our former Vice President of Student Affairs, Barbara Hazard, who wished she had a fund like this when she was running the department, because she would be able to just, if there was an unexpected expense, a tragedy that befell a student and they needed a bridge, that she would be able to have that money to do that. And now we do. And thanks to her and her partner, Lynn, but as well as so many other alumni and parents and students who have come forward to support this fund.
Yeah, it's a super popular fund to support, because you can imagine what it would be like to be in a
100%
pickle and need a little
yes.
lunch, and that is what that fund is for. Thank you, Paul, for your sharing your screen. So we're getting ready to talk to Jack Alsop. I see. I get a little message now that he's in the waiting room.
Is he in the green room, perhaps?
Yes, he's in the virtual green room.
Picking out the appropriate color M&Ms.
That's right. Making sure all of his contractual needs have been met, which is
wonderful.
It's happening. We'll get to you soon. Hey, look, it's Jack.
Hello.
Fantastic. Jack, so good to see you.
So good to see you too.
Jack, thanks for joining us this morning.
Absolutely.
You look like you're piloting an aircraft.
Yeah.
That's great. You know what? That's the wonderful thing about virtual chats is you could literally be piloting an aircraft. And
Yeah, I know. I'm just here in my apartment in Old Orchard Beach. So
oh, fantastic! Well, it's a good day to be at the beach. So,
yeah.
thank you so much for joining us. I know you've got a lot of stuff going on.
That's for sure.
The Bolt. You're getting ready to graduate. Counting possibly the minutes, certainly the days till graduation day, and well, you want to. I'm just going to let you talk because you are more interesting than me, and I get to talk all day. Mm-hmm. What do you want to tell us about?
So I think I'll start with talking about my experience in Morocco. I think that really, that set me off on a pretty big path. I think, back in the fall of 2018, I studied abroad at the Morocco campus, and through my writing classes there, I really got to explore, what was soon to become my passion. For my midterm assignment, I kind of happened to walk into it. Exploring the Medina of Tangier, I happened to meet this incredible shopkeeper. And I soon became friends with him. I would visit him every once in a while. And he was this, a very eccentric, exciting man who was just friendly to everybody. And I just had to know more about him. And so one day I came back and I asked him if I could interview him about his life. And so, I came there with my recorder and my camera. And I sat down with him for about 45 minutes as he just, spilled out his whole life story for me. And then he dived into this, incredible story about, him in the 80s meeting up with this American tourist who came to his shop, kind of like I had done. And so, I got a little blast from the past from him, and he gave me some just wonderful wisdom on life and going forward with how I, would conduct myself as a person. And then writing that article on him was just an incredible experience to, go back and listen to my recording of him and, bring his story to life. And after I published that in the Morris Tide, I was like, wow, I think this is what I want to keep doing, is finding stories like that. So, I could go on and on about stories in Morocco, but I can get to my time in the Bolt because, that's what, that's the longest kind of thing I have going on for me at UNE. I joined what it was called Northeastern News as when I was a freshman, and it was just about 4 of us. And so I gained some experience there. I wanted to start publishing. And so I wrote for them for about 2 years. And then when it came time for me to be a junior, I was the only remaining person of the club. And I didn't want it to die. I wanted to keep going with it. So I started from, square one. It was just me. My first meeting had nobody. And I persevered. My second meeting, I had one person show up, who is now my longest running member. End of the first semester, I gained, it was back to about 4, which is the size I was used to. And from there, second semester took off. We got, this is now spring of 2020, and we had 8 people. Unfortunately, the pandemic kind of shut down. But as I came back, we got it rolling again, and now I'm up to, we have 9 members. We're publishing at least once to twice a week. That's kind of our average right now. And I think my goal is to try to, get a bigger newspaper going. And the sky's the limit with it. So I'm constantly trying to get the word out about the Bolt, as that's what we actually inevitably rebranded it to.
What a great story, Jack. That sounds like such a UNE story too. Just like start from some scratch and say, I want to do it, and just and persevere.
Yeah, absolutely.
And of course, everybody knows that being on the Giving Day live stream is your ticket to fame and fortune. Sit back Jack, and
100%. It's just
Just
going to
get
roll
ready
in
for-
after this, Jack.
all the awesome to flow in. Now, I know we have to let you go. 5 minutes is really short.
Yeah, that flew by. But yeah, thank you so much for having me on. I'm happy to share my little two stories there. So
That's
it was
awesome.
be
Well,
on.
before we let you go, I'm going to brag on you for a second because you have an internship with the Portland Press Herald right now.
Yes,
You are like you're a published newspaperman.
that is also correct. Yeah, I know. So I couldn't even get to that whole part of my life. So
That's well, Amy and I are going to run out of words sooner or later. So, maybe we'll just yank you back in and you can talk about fun.
yeah, absolutely.
Thank you, Jack, so much.
Yeah, thank you. Appreciate it.
Have a great rest of your semester.
And for you in the Press Herald.
Yes,
That's right.
absolutely. All right. Thank you very much. Have a great day, guys.
Bye,
Thanks,
Jack.
That's so amazing. That's
It really, yeah. Go ahead,
I
sorry.
had the opportunity to go to Morocco, not through UNE, but many, many years ago. And it was like such an amazing place and so like different from my own experience. I think it's one of the greatest things about UNE that we have a campus there is very cool.
It really is. And I know one of our not our very next guest, but one of our next guests, Dr. Stephen Bird, that works a lot with, as a Spanish professor with world languages, but that experience of broadening your horizons is so important as we've become such a global society. But so excited. Okay, Tara.
We're going to think more about being a global society, and
We are
to a commercial. So we'll be back in a few minutes.
Enjoy. See you soon.
What are you doing? It's Giving Day. Come on.
Greetings from a cold and windy Biddeford campus. I'm Jonathan Millen, Dean of the College of Arts and Sciences, and in advance of next week's annual Giving Day, I'd like to make a challenge to you. If I can get 250 members of the CAS community to make a gift of any size, then I will take a plunge in these cold waters within hours of your gift to match your giving. So be a part of this year's annual Giving, make your gift, and watch me take a swim in these frigid waters. Thanks so much. Have a great day.
Hey, guess what March 23rd is? It's Giving Day. No, Giving. Never mind, I'll just come to you. Giving Day.
Oh, I'm in. Are you?
Hi UNE alumni, my name is Holly Oppel and I am the Student and Alumni Affairs Coordinator in the College of Dental Medicine here at UNE. So today I'm really excited to talk to you a little bit about UNE's upcoming Giving Day. One day each year, the UNE community comes together and supports the students through this annual day of giving. Mark your calendars for Tuesday, March 23rd for the 2021 Day of Giving. This year we have our biggest Giving Day challenge ever. If 900 individuals make a gift of any amount to UNE on or before March 23rd, the UNE Board of Trustees will unlock a special $10,000 gift to support our students. No gift is too small for this challenge and every single one is going to matter. So to participate in this challenge, you can give to anything at UNE that inspires you. This could be a scholarship, a club or organization, a campus department, or the general annual fund. One fund I want to highlight for CDM graduates specifically is the patient care account. This fund goes directly to those in need and helps offer affordable healthcare to patients of our very own oral health center. We all know that finding available and affordable dental care is really difficult for so many people here in Maine. So by donating to this patient care fund, you can help alleviate some of those challenges for patients right here at our own oral health center. So mark your calendar and make a plan to give on or before March 23rd. Don't miss out on your opportunity to get involved in this annual day of giving. Check out une.edu/12GiveBlue and make your gift today.
I may always want that when I come into the office, by the way.
Yes. Yes, I need a set of speakers. Hey, we're back.
We are back.
I'm looking, we have a chat going on the side of things that we're supposed to say, and there was something we were supposed to say, and now I can't find it again.
Oh, okay, I got you. This is, so this is a lot of cool technology going on here, which is gifts are coming in, they're coming in the honor roll, but then sometimes we get a little message with them. And this actually, Lindsay Pylon added this message, which her gift was made in honor of Barbara Hazard and Lynn Harrison, who started this fund. And they are good friends. And so they were very happy. Lindsay was very happy to be able to not only make a gift to the fund, but also make a gift in honor of her friends. And a great reminder that is another special way to make your UNE gift. And if you give us the address of the folks who you're giving in honor of, we will certainly let them know that a gift has been made in their honor to UNE, which is, again, another way to make your gift spread even more happiness, which is
Whoa.
That's right. That was awesome.
Lee Cody on the sound effects.
You're killing it.
Going a little hog wild.
Okay. This is I even though Paul is driving, I stuck a peek over to the honor roll, and there has been a gift, and this is definitely the in honor of a member of the future class of 2043. And that is Violet Ann Tamil Stevens. So I believe the Tamil family has big plans already, big plans.
So class of 2043 is on the leaderboard now. So.
That's right, exactly.
Let's do it. Let's get this going. Hey, Amy, I'm doing some math in my head, and
we've talked about that, Tara. We have talked about that.
I know it's bad. Hey, but I took an accounting class last semester here at UNE, and I'm so much smarter than before.
Let's hear it.
I am doing math in my head, and I believe we are getting really close to 50%, and we are getting very close to being halfway through our giving day timing.
Wow.
I want to see if we can get to 450 donors, which is halfway, by 1:00.
Well, can you do more math? How many minutes is that, Tara? How many minutes do we have to get to 450?
That's an excellent question. I believe, if my math serves me, we have 12 minutes to do that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That is great. Well, that's going to take some hustling. So go to why don't you do the whole thing?
une.edu/12GiveBlue.
And see if you can help us get over that 450 mark in a mere 12 minutes, probably 11 by now.
It is, in fact, 11 minutes.
Come on.
Amy, we just had a gift come in from Mary Frasier, who's the director of Student Academic Success Center. She's given to the Student Emergency Fund, and she will on this live stream to talk to us later today.
Mary is so great. And actually, here's actually, I didn't tell you guys this. So Mary and her husband, Bill Blaze, and I are all very proud Deering High School Rams. We all went to high school together. So just down the street from where I am right now. Maine is what is it? What do they say? It's just this really, it's a small town.
The biggest small town, maybe the smallest small town.
That is it. We actually had a few more gifts that I want to shout out. Here, Beth DeWolf made a gift, and Beth is a history professor and has been at UNE for a long time and was actually also at Westbrook College. And I caught a glimpse, and I will have to look, that there was a gift made in her honor by Julie Nelson, who is a Westbrook alum and who, thanks to Beth's, Professor DeWolf's mentoring, also is working in a library. And I know she always loves to connect with Beth when she's on campus. And I will say, if I may hold the floor, as I tend to do, well, Beth was also fantastic. My son, who was working on a history project and needed some primary sources, and reached out to Professor DeWolf, and she was so fantastic and gracious to him. And so we are very lucky to have professors like Dr. DeWolf here at UNE.
Thank you so much, Professor DeWolf. We have a new gift from the Westbrook class of 1948.
What?
Gani. She's giving to the Westbrook Annual Fund, and that is awesome. Thank you so much. Class of 1948 representing.
That is great. And I think Katie is just about our next guest. But before we go to Katie, and I let you two guys have a quick chat, I did want to say that we also got a wonderful gift from Dr. Karen Houseconnect, who is in our works, does some, sorry for my stammering. She's held several roles here at UNE, and I believe now is currently in the provost office doing research, but she made a gift to the Dr. D Scholarship, and that's another fantastic. Dr. Teresa Jabozinski very sadly passed away last 2 years ago, and was sorely missed, a beloved faculty member, and people came together to honor her memory and the impact that she had on students, and especially women doing research, and created a scholarship. And Dr. Houseconnect made a lovely gift to honor Dr. D, which is great.
Lots of great scholarships that you can support today. And of course, every gift that comes in gets us closer to our 900 person goal, or our 450 person by 1 o'clock goal.
Oh my gosh.
We're just moving the goalposts all around because we can't, because time is meaningless now. So why not?
It kind of is. We're just stretching it around here.
And of course, we've got our gold challenge going on, 100 gifts from the recent graduates, so graduates of the last decade.
That's right.
$5,000 gift from our very
West. Come on in, Goldies. We need you. We need you.
Yeah. Stay gold. Right?
All right. So now, speaking of graduate the last decade, Katie's not quite there, but we do have, Katie is ready to come in. Katie Dims, class of 2022, marine science major. And I think, Tara, you have some cool things to talk with her about.
Well, she has some cool things, and I'm just going to mostly stay out of her way. Hey, Katie. You're connecting to audio. I see you.
Hi.
Welcome to the live stream, your ticket to fame and fortune. So
much.
Just get ready for awesome things to come your way. Much for joining us this morning.
No, thank you for having me. I'm so excited to be here.
So I'm going to mostly stay out of your way because you are a cool person with cool person some things to talk about. Words are hard. So you're one of our fantastic marine science students, and you do neat things. You're also the president of UNE's Scuba Club, which I didn't even know was a thing, but I know that it is. Tell us about you and what you do. And
yeah, no, absolutely. So my name is Katie Dim. I'm a junior here. I'm a marine science student, like you said. I do run the scuba club here at school. I'm a certified advanced scuba diver. I'm also a certified free diver, which is something I'd love to bring into the scuba club as well. Yeah, and I'm here just enjoying immensely my time at UNE. I am also researching methyl mercury concentrations in sharks. That's kind of the project I've been working on for almost 6 years now, which is kind of crazy. And, incorporating that into other research studies and just, focusing on research and a lot of wonderful, amazing things. I can't say enough. I'm just so happy.
That's really very awesome. Now, I'm debating whether, I know you have some some pictures for.
I do.
For us. Do you want to share those? I definitely want to make sure we get to those. So do you want to share those and talk about it? And then I'll ask you the not super difficult questions.
Yeah, absolutely.
After that.
Absolutely. Yeah, I'll share my screen right now. I have it pulled up on like a PowerPoint. Hopefully you guys can see that. Let me just.
Yes. Oh my gosh. Katie, there's a shark behind you.
There is a shark behind me.
Wow.
You can't tell because I have the regulator in my mouth, but I had the biggest smile on my face at that moment. I was so unbelievably happy. But yeah, this photo was taken. I did a gap year program in the Bahamas at the Cape Eleuthera Institute. So I spent 4 months there living, working, learning with some of the most incredible people. I did that actually before I came to UNE. And so this was on a dive where it was a designated shark dive. We dove with a lot of sharks. And this was, I can't say enough about that dive. It was an amazing time. So that's a great photo. And what I have next are some photos I have from just some of the field work I've done. And these specifically came from a project that I got invited to be a research assistant on, where we looked at electronic bycatch decoys as a method of deterring sharks from actually becoming bycatch. And so over the course of a couple of days, we tagged, I think it was over 60 individual sharks from Caribbean reefs, nurse sharks, tiger sharks. There's me there on the right working with my mentor, Brendan. We're tagging a Caribbean reef right there. Or I think I was actually taking a fin clipping. But that was an amazing experience. I was 19 at the time and just got invited by Brendan to come and help out on this study, which was the most incredible experience. This was one of the bigger tiger sharks we tagged. Still not the biggest one, but
Wow.
that was an amazing time. And it was cool because, you know, I got to learn a lot of different things, from taking the biopsies and placing tags to setting lines, but also getting to get in the water and spot our camera guy and, you know, make sure none of the sharks were going to get too close to him or anything like that. So overall, just an incredible experience. And I love sharing these photos because these tiger sharks were so gorgeous. I don't always share them with my parents because I feel like they get a little concerned, but it was such an amazing experience, and I'm so glad I got to have it because, you know, I love being able to translate everything I learned there to what I'm doing now and what I hope to be doing in the future. Which sort of brings me to this last photo, which is very different from those other ones. And this is actually a photo of my lab here, or my lab is on the right at UNE, where I'm working on a project looking at methylmercury dietary exposure in green crabs. So I get to use that space there, which is absolutely fantastic. And on the left, I have a photo of the phytoplankton culture we have set up. So we're actually feeding everything in-house and growing all these different things. So it's really amazing to have just the facilities and the ability to work in such an incredible space and, you know, to really kind of take control of my own project and everything, which I'm sure I'll probably end up talking about more because I know the photos are a little all over the place to transition from Bahamas shark work to a phytoplankton culture, but I felt like it was relevant.
Well, I mean, I think it kind of speaks to the breadth of experience that you can have at UNE.
Yeah. Yeah, no, it's pretty cool. I mean, being able to just translate, you know, the work I did before coming here and bringing that experience here and hopefully getting to use that this summer, doing field research and all those different things, and just taking the applications I got to learn and, you know, everything I got to do while I was a gap year student and getting to continue really doing a lot of hands-on research, to continue working on projects at UNE. It's incredible. I can't say enough about it.
Katie, I have a quick question, and it's a little bit because I did have the privilege of reading the article that you worked with Angela, and the connection. I was so curious and interested about the fact that why you're doing some experiments on green crabs as opposed to, you know, having your own shark tank here at UNE. So could you talk a little bit about that how those two, your work with sharks and your work with green crabs, are connected?
Absolutely. Yeah. So the green crab study, it's kind of funny. It sort of came to me as an idea due to some COVID, you know, changes in the original plans I had as, you know, it changes everything.
COVID changed your original plan?
I know, which is crazy. Okay. I mean, why would it do that? No, so I was actually supposed to be working as a research tech in the Bahamas this summer at the same institute this past summer. COVID, of course, put a stop to that, which also kind of put a hold on my undergraduate thesis, which is looking at mercury in sharks. So what I did was I started investigating just different pathways and looking into different studies. And one thing I thought was be really interesting to do, and that UNE actually has all the resources already at its disposal to be able to do, is to do a dietary exposure in green crabs. And green crabs are a highly invasive species in Maine. They're all over the coastline, and we don't know a whole lot about mercury transfer in these little benthic, low trophic level organisms compared to what we know about sharks. And so that's a lot of the reason why the green crab study came up. And, it's amazing to get to run that project, to help lead other students on the project as well, because part of what I want them to be able to do is sort of take this baseline research and take it in a lot of different directions, because there's about 1,000 different variables you can end up testing with this kind of work. So that's really been such an incredible project to get started, a really great learning experience for me to be able to lead a team and be conducting a controlled experiment rather than out in the field collecting samples. But with that being said, I have about, I think 65 silky shark samples I'm going to be running this summer. I'm going to be looking at shark vertebrae samples for mercury as well. So a lot of different projects on a lot of different tangents, which drives my mentor, Dr. Zeman, crazy, but.
Well, that's your job. You're supposed to drive crazy and follow your research bliss.
Exactly. I hope so.
That's awesome. I think we have time. We should be wrapping this up. 5 minutes goes so fast, it's ridiculous. But we had a question actually from the chat. We wanted about how does Scuba Club and your research, how do they work together? I mean, from wanting to be under the water at all times, which I assume is a connection.
Absolutely. So scuba, I learned and got certified outside of UNE before coming here to school. That's one of the great things I got to do at the Cape Luther Institute was I got my advanced certification, got my free diver, and having the scuba certification allowed me to help out on a lot of studies. I went on night dives and collected Caribbean spider crabs. A lot of free diving was involved with the shark work and just needing to get in the water, to fix things with the boat, to spot the camera guys. And so learning dive techniques has been a monumental help just in the work I've already done. And I think it's really important for marine science students to have if they want to do work in the field, because it makes your life so much easier and it allows for a lot more opportunities. So that's a lot of the reason I want to do it. And because I think a lot of students are just super interested in getting scuba certified. I mean, I can't say enough about it. It is one of my favorite things in the world. And so being able to help get students in the water, to get them to experience what it's like to be breathing underwater and to be goofing around and blowing bubbles and all these different things. It's such an amazing experience, and it makes me so excited to see how excited they get to get in the water. So I love being able to do that. That's one of my favorite things I get to do here at UNE, is just to run the scuba club.
That's awesome. We can see your face light up when you're talking.
100%, 100%.
It is clearly something you enjoy, which is so great. Katie, I'm sorry that we are out of time.
It's okay.
All day long about the fun stuff that you're doing. I do every bit of luck. I don't even need to wish you luck. Success in your future.
We probably need to wish her some sleep.
Maybe
yes,
sleep.
I wish you some sleep. Yes, I wish you as much sleep as you can get. And I will be standing by to find out what happens next. So please let us know.
Thank you, Katie. Have a great rest of your semester.
Thank you so much. And thank you again for letting me speak.
100%.
Of course.
Bye, everyone.
Bye. I think UNEs are awesome.
Oh my gosh. And just a little shout out also. If you want to learn more about both Jack and Katie, they were featured in our recent e-newsletter. We highlight alumni, we highlight students. If you are not receiving the UNE bi-monthly, which is that's the one that's every 2 weeks, right? Whichever the word, I think
Twice monthly?
Yes.
I'm never sure.
I don't know. It's anyway, every 2 weeks we send out an e-newsletter and we include student highlights, alumni highlights, and we highlighted both Katie and Jack. So if you want to read their articles, they're on the UNE website under our news. And also you can email alumni at une.edu if you are missing the UNE e-newsletter and want to get on that. So with all sorts of fun stuff. But
you know you want it. You know you want it.
you want more
/giving/your-impact.
Oh, wow. Look at that.
Yes, I've got that from the chat. Thanks, Angela. Hey, we are going to go to a commercial break. And when we come back, we're going to check and find out if it's 1 o'clock.
Yes.
See if we made our 450.
1 o'clock.
Woo!
All right, go, 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 go.
I'm Luke. This is UNE Phonathon, located at the Alumni Cottage. This is my boss, Ryan.
Hey, Luke.
And this is the whole team.
On Tuesday, March 23rd.
It's Giving Day. Our challenge, 900 donors in a single day.
Which unlocks a $10,000 gift to UNE students. You can give to anything you want.
I'm in.
Are you?
Hi, I'm Bobby. I'm a senior animal behavior major at the University of New England. Tuesday, March 23rd is UNE's 1-2 Give Blue Giving Day. Our challenge, 900 donors in a single day. Your gifts will unlock a special $10,000 gift to UNE. You can give to anything you're passionate about. On Tuesday, March 23rd, I'm in. Are you?
Hey Norman, is this the right one?
Hey Norman, how about this one?
Now I think we have it right.
Hi, I'm Afnan. I'm Jill. And I'm Haley, and we're student building managers here at the Harold Afnan Forum. On Tuesday, March 23rd, the UNE community will come together to give blue during our annual Giving Day. 1, 2,
Give blue!
Hi, my name is Maria Jones, and I'm a fourth-year medical student at the University of New England College of Osteopathic Medicine. The Deanne Kenny Stryker Memorial Scholarship was started in honor of one of the members of the class of 2021 at UNICOM, who was taken from this world far too soon. So our class came together and started the Deanne Kenny Stryker Memorial Scholarship in her honor, so that as she touched our lives, her legacy can live on, and she can touch members of the UNICOM family for years to come. This scholarship is designed to benefit members of the UNICOM family, medical students who are entering the residency application process, to help offset some of the funds that come with applying for residency, which is further training after medical school for students. The funds can go towards anything from application fees to visiting programs to interviews, and will allow Deanne to continue to have an impact on these students. We miss Deanne every day, and we hope that you will join us this Giving Day in honoring Deanne's legacy by donating to the Deanne Kenny Stryker Memorial Scholarship so that she can continue to touch the lives of those, even though she's gone. Thank you.
Hello, I'm Luke from Phonathon. Here's the deal. Tuesday, March 23rd is UNE's 1-2 Give Blue Giving Day. Our challenge, 900 total donors in a single day, unlocks a gift of $10,000 that goes to supporting UNE students. I'm in. Are you?
Hello?
Hello?
Who is this?
Giving Day.
Yeah!
Hello, my name is Dr. Lionel Vashon. I'm a general dentist and a faculty member with the University of New England College of Dental Medicine. As the only dental school in Northern New England. It is our mission to improve not only the oral health, but the overall health of the patients we serve. Mark your calendar. UNE's Giving Day is Tuesday, March 23rd. The fund we direct is the Oral Health Center Patient Care Account. This is designed to help the Oral Health Center patients afford desperately needed care through UNE. This is a call to action to all our UNE alumni and friends. Here's your opportunity to make a difference. Your gift in any amount will help us meet our challenge and may be the one that puts us over the top. Not only make a difference, be the difference. So let's all join together and make this happen. Don't hesitate, don't wait, give today. I'm in, are you? On behalf of the University of New England College of Dental Medicine faculty, staff, and students, thank you.
Welcome back, everyone. We, of course, had some great gifts come in, and one of the ones I wanted to shout out, I know you all just enjoyed watching a little bit about the College of Dental Medicine, which is our newest college. We had a great gift from the dean of that college, Dr. John Ryder, who made a gift to the Hanley Scholarship for Emerging Leaders. And it's just, again, another great way to support students at UNE and our graduate students, our College of Dental Medicine. I mean, we talk a lot about our undergraduates, but of course we have this amazing health sciences interlocking of our colleges and programs who all support each other so much and work together and learn together as part of our interprofessional education program. So if your passion is dentist and have been to the amazing Oral Health Center here on Stevens Avenue, I would definitely make your 1-2 Give Blue gift to support for the College of Dental Medicine, the Hanley Scholarship, or even the Oral Health Center specifically.
Ooh.
Oh my gosh, Lee, you just make me giggle every time. Go ahead.
Well, I wanted to shout out a couple of other gifts. We've got
please.
Our golds. Reba Shapiro, class of 2017, who gave to the College Community Mentoring Program.
That away, Reba.
And another gold, Kate St. Peter gave to the UNE football program. And
fantastic.
That's a relatively new program, our UNE football, but a fan fave.
Yes, they are fantastic.
Who else is on this list? Linda Zavalik, 1966, gave to the...
Thank you, Linda. Linda's also a member of the Westbrook College Alumni Board.
And Tara Peterson, or maybe she pronounces it Tara, in which case I forgive you. 2005, and gave to UNE Athletics.
Thank you, Tara. We have a few more. We have Ben Johnson, class of 15. Another gold alum, thank you, Ben, who gave to men's soccer. So that's another reminder, like Kate, you can give specifically to an athletics program. Jack Horn, who is a parent. And again, parents are so fantastic. They give so much to the university. They trust us with their children, and then also step forward to support us in days like Giving Day, which is so great. So thank you so much, Jack.
Speaking of UNE athletics,
we
do have a fantastic guest. Heather Davis, who's the director of athletics here at UNE, is coming up next as a guest. But before we get to her, maybe we should take a peek to see where we're at.
Oh my gosh, that's right. I totally forgot. Yes. Did we hit it? Let's go see. Paul, can you give us the good news? Did we hit the progress indicator? Oh my gosh. We are so close.
So close. We're at 48%, which... I am not a math major. I was a psychology and performing arts major. So you know what? 48%. It's close enough for me. So
I would
say we're almost
to round up, but you know what? I'm feeling it. I think we can do this. I bet. Let's see. What do we got for time? It's a little after 1. What do you think? 1:30? We might be able to slide over that.
We'll hit our halftime. Well, we just need to bring the UNE love, and we will get there. But we're so close. And if you haven't given yet, now's the time, because
now is definitely the time.
It's about participation. So 900 donors from any class, any amount unlocks $10,000. So it is a little bit about the dollars. It unlocks $10,000 if we can hit that goal.
Absolutely. It's kind of fitting too. In your world, Tara, it would be probably intermission. But we're hitting towards halftime here, and that is Heather Davis's language for sure. So as soon as maybe she's coming right now, and wait a minute, hold on, Heather Davis, how are you?
I'm great. How are you?
Heather, I can't help but notice, but you seem to have brought some friends with you.
Yes. So today I'm out visiting with our fan section at Blue Bolt Field.
Oh my gosh, that is oh Heather, that's amazing.
I know, and it's a beautiful day, so I'm happy to be out here at Blue Bolt Field with all my friends.
That is great. Now tell me a little bit about what is going, because I mean, it has been such an adventure for you in athletics, going from your fall season to the winter season to the spring season. Can you take us through a little bit what kind of competitions you guys have been able to do from fall to spring, and then how your fans have helped out there in the back?
Absolutely. So it's been a crazy year, and we started out with a practice model in the fall. And so the teams were able to engage in practices with their coaches. And then towards the end of the fall, we were able to increase the practice opportunities to include intra-squad scrimmages, which was phenomenal. We treated them like real games. The energy was fantastic.
That's great.
And then we came back in the spring and we took all the lessons we learned over the fall, and we were able to successfully conduct some mini seasons for our winter sports. And so basketball and ice hockey and swimming each had competitions, up to 6 competitions over the winter. Swimming did stay virtual because universal masking was a big part of our plan. And so our women competed against many other colleges in virtual meets. And then the other teams were actually able to have real live competition against schools like USM, Colby, New England College.
Got it.
And so they had mini seasons.
Yeah.
And then we took the lessons learned from that, and then together with the changing in the executive state orders by the governor and the evolution of the pandemic, I'm really proud to say that we're taking it another step further for our spring sport. Yes, totally psyched, right? And they'll be back in the Commonwealth Coast Conference and competing there for those championship opportunities. I love it. Yay.
Oh, then, that is great.
Wow, that's a sellout crowd that's cheering. So. But we also didn't forget about our fall sports student athletes, and because they did lose their competitive seasons last semester. So we're supporting each of those teams with one competition opportunity later on this spring as well. And so I feel like we've really come to a great place.
I am very lucky to be able to work pretty closely with you throughout the year. And one of the things that I have just been so impressed with was the just resilience and attitude. And I know the word we'll probably strike it from our vocabulary soon, of pivoting, but what your coaches and teams have been able to do to make the most of it and have some great attitudes, frankly. And can you highlight any particular ones that come to mind for you?
Gosh, well, I hate to, I don't want to.
Okay, I don't want you to have to play favorites, but
yeah, I don't want to play favorites, but the whole team has really been phenomenal. And when faced with such challenges, because it's not perfect, right. But every staff member, coaches, athletic trainers, strength and conditioning, all across campus, it's been about finding solutions, about what can we do instead of focusing on what we can't. And really keeping the student and the student athlete at the center of it. How can we best serve them? And by being really creative and innovative in their planning. It's been, it's been awesome. I'm so thankful for our whole team, and they've just done a really great job.
That is awesome. And I want to give a chance again, if someone is eyeballing some of those fantastic fans and sort of wishing
Yes.
they could be sitting in the stands with you, Heather, is there a way perhaps that someone could find a way to sit in the stands with you this spring?
Absolutely. And we would love it. And I would say that the students love it as well. It's added a nice element of fun.
Oh my gosh, Heather, the pets are killing me. The dogs.
The pets are awesome. One of our real challenges is, though, even though we've been found a way for competition, we are not able to invite spectators to our campus at this time. And so that's really hard. And so this has been a way that we've been able to incorporate the families in, and the students can look up in the stands and see their pets and their families and their loved ones. And they make people smile. And so that's been awesome. The opportunity to order those is on our website, on the UNE Athletics website. So if anyone's interested, they could go there for the information.
You should, and I highly recommend it. Again, so much of this right now, like Heather said, is problem solving, looking at, making the most of it. And it's I can tell you guys have had a lot of fun, had a lot of fun with those. We are getting close to wrapping up, Heather, but one thing I wanted to ask there are two questions that I would love to ask you. And I didn't pre-ask you this, so I'm putting you a tiny bit on the spot. But my two questions are, what is something either in your UNE life or your life in general that you are most looking forward to doing when the restrictions have been lifted? And then the other thing is, what have you valued from this experience?
Oh my goodness.
I know.
So that's okay. I miss seeing full stands cheering on our teams and loud and Nor'easter pride and being able to welcome the fans, the whole experience of that, the energy from it, and the community around it.
Yeah.
I look forward to those days coming back.
For sure.
Yep.
Homecoming, right? Hopefully homecoming.
Yes, exactly. And then the second question was what?
What do you feel like? I mean, this has not been anyone's favorite time, but if you were like, you know what, if I have to think of a good thing that came from this, what would I choose? What would you choose?
So for me, the way that the athletics department and team and other campus departments that have really collaborated so closely has been outstanding. And we've seen examples of that over the years and in different circumstances, but nothing like this. I mean, the whole community, people are chipping in areas that aren't necessarily part of their duties and working with departments that maybe they haven't worked closely with before. And it's just been really rewarding and just outstanding to see the community collaboration and opportunities to support our UNE campus and our community to get through this.
So great. So great. Well, I also cannot wait to be in the stands. So fun. And I will also thank you, the athletic department as a whole, for the awesome 1-2 Give Blue videos. You guys killed it. They were fantastic. So thank you so much for being part of this amazing day. And it's a nice day. So I think you should take the long way back to your office, my friend.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
Awesome.
Thanks for having me.
Thank you, Heather. Take care. So, oh my gosh, those cutouts kill me.
Was that Phoebe that I saw in the background?
No, I did not do one for Phoebe, although I should. Phoebe is my dog, who has become a part of several Zoom meetings over the past year. But yes, she should be, although she'd be out running in the field, sadly.
I mean, now pets can finally attend games now.
Right.
Normally that would not be a thing, but now
that would be, especially indoors at the basketball court.
Becoming more equitable every day.
Yes, exactly.
Hey, is it time for a commercial break?
I think it might be. Well, in that case, we will let you go and check out some more of these super cool videos, and we will be back with another whole list of amazing guests.
I'm working on my cast gift. Watch out.
And that actually, yes, commercial break, 1-2 Give Blue, go to it. Let's see where we can get, but when we come back, bye guys.
What is it, giving it?
Yeah, it only takes $1.
Hi, I'm Gina and I'm a senior med bio student here at UNE. On Tuesday, March 23rd, it's UNE's 1-2 Give Blue Giving Day. Our challenge, 900 donors in a single day. Your gifts will unlock a special $10,000 gift to UNE. You can give to anything you're passionate about on Tuesday, March 23rd. I'm in. Are you?
Hi everyone, my name is Megan Jastrzemski. I'm currently a fourth year UNICOM student. I'm so grateful for the opportunity to highlight the Deanne Kenny Stryker Memorial Scholarship this Giving Day. This scholarship honors a classmate who was taken from our community too soon. Deanne left a positive mark on anyone she met. She was kind, dependable, selfless, and genuine, and she made it her personal mission to help everyone smile more, laugh harder, and find the good in any situation. She was instrumental in helping our class develop the bond that it did, and for that I am so grateful. Through this scholarship, we hope to keep Deanne's memory and spirit alive here at UNICOM. We hope it gives future students the opportunity to learn a little bit about her and encourages them to leave their mark on our college. This scholarship will help to support fourth-year students traveling for sub-internships and residency interviews. And we are so happy to share that it will be distributed for the first time this spring. Thank you for your continued support in making this scholarship possible. We couldn't have done it without you.
I'm Jess. And I'm Kaylee. And we're a part of the Student Philanthropy Association here at UNE. Tuesday, March 23rd is UNE's 1-2 Give Blue Giving Day. Our challenge, 900 donors in a single day. Your gifts will unlock a special $10,000 gift to UNE. You can give to anything you're passionate about. We're in. Are you?
Hi, I'm Sadie, and I'm a junior here at UNE. Tuesday, March 23rd is UNE's 1-2 Give Blue Giving Day. Our challenge is $900 in a single day. Your gifts will unlock a special $10,000 gift to UNE students. You can give anything you're passionate about. I'm in. Are you?
Who isn't? Giving Day! Ah, sweet!
Hello, today is the day, and this year we need you to help us meet our biggest Giving Day challenge ever. The officers of UNE's Board of Trustees have issued this challenge. If 900 people make a gift to UNE by the end of today, Tuesday, March 23rd, they will make a special $10,000 gift to support our students. Your gift in any amount to any fund will help us meet the 900 donor goal. You can give to anything at UNE that inspires you, a scholarship, a team, a club, a program, while also unlocking this special Giving Day gift. And if you're a young alum, we have a special challenge just for you. Eleanor Manning Morrow, the Westbrook Junior College class of 1949, and Richard Morrow, an honorary degree recipient, 1996, have issued a challenge to the undergraduate classes of 2011 through 2020. If 100 people from those classes make a gift to UNE by midnight tonight, they will donate an extra $5,000 on top of the $10,000 challenge. So if you graduated from UNE in the past 10 years, your gift in any amount will count twice. Your gift might just be the one that puts us over the top. So, 1-2 Give Blue. I'm in. Are you?
During the commercial break, Tara, did you happen to have a snack?
Me? No, I don't snack.
Oh, welcome back, everyone. Welcome back. We have, of course, more great gifts. People did head to 12GiveBlue, www.une.edu/12GiveBlue. They are chipping away at our challenges, which is fantastic. We're getting there, getting to 900. We've got some gold donors. Actually, Tara, do you want to talk about some of our gold donors clawing our way to that 100?
Yeah, we've got Jeremy Longchamp from the class of 2018, gave to the men's soccer, possibly inspired by all of those great
perhaps
cheering crowds. And Jeffrey Willis, also class of 2018, gave to the annual fund. So we are making progress toward that goal, inching toward the 100 gifts that will unlock the $5,000 from the Morals, from Smokey and Dick Morrill.
Which is so great.
It's going to be awesome. Yeah, go ahead, Amy.
I was just gonna say, can I, not to step on your toes, Tara, but I wanted to give a shout out to my friends, Kevin and Patty Burke from the class of 1975, who made their gift in honor of Coach Jim Beaudry. And as so many folks know from St. Francis and UNE, particularly in the athletics department, but also as throughout the city of Biddeford, frankly, the Beaudry family and Coach Jim Beaudry are just legend and mean so much to this community. And Mr. Beaudry passed sadly this year in December, and he was someone who, when you met him, he lit you up, and he just made such an impact. And I'm not going to do him justice, so I don't want to stammer too much about it, but we have a phenomenal Beaudry scholarship that the class of 71 spearheaded 5 years ago. And that's actually where I made my gift this year, was to the scholarship, and in honor of that legend, Coach Jim Beaudry. So thank you, Kevin and Pat. Looking forward to hopefully seeing you soon, maybe on campus at homecoming. Class of 1991, Diane Lemoyne, thank you so much. We love to see gifts from the 90s. We definitely push our younger alums to hopefully get them on board, but we also really like to see those classes of the 90s coming and showing up in our donor roll. So if you or your friends or know someone in one of those classes, please, please, please let them know and send them to 12GiveBlue.
We've got a couple of faculty members who've been making gifts.
Yes.
Walker, anatomy professor, gave to the CGPS and annual fund combo.
Excellent. Splitting your gift. I love it.
Mr. Robert Chance, whose brother we know well.
Yes, he's our boss.
Made a gift. And Reggie Robnett, who is an OTR professor, gave to the Green Revolving Fund. So thank you.
Yes.
That. And thank you to me. I successfully, during the last break, when I was definitely not having a snack, that I was definitely not still eating when we went live again. But
excellent way to spend a break there. Making a gift
and I put on my CAS faculty hat and made that gift. So
that's great.
A swim is that much closer.
Don't be nervous, Jonathan. It'll be fine. You could, once you go numb, it's fine. You could just swim in the river for hours. It's great. I also want to highlight Reggie because Dr. Robnett also works with Dr. Tom Muser, who is in our Center for Health and Aging, which is a relatively new center here at UNE, and they've done some fantastic work with our more senior population, doing some fantastic research, and again, doing a little more of that interprofessional education and research that I talked about earlier. Again, UNE having all of these health professions together, learning and working together is just such is so important, and especially in Maine for a state that is certainly one of the older, if not oldest ones in the nation, to really talk about health and wellness as folks get older. So thank you, Reggie and Dr. Muser, for your work in that area. So, I suppose, and our amazing list of guests continues, Tara. Who do we have next?
Yes, well, we are very lucky to have Sonia Derley here to join us as if by magic. Hi, Sonia.
Hi, good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
And you are a research and teaching librarian, scholarly communication, all things knowledge is your department. And you have come to talk to us today. Thank you so much, to tell us what's going on in the library and so on. In your sphere of influence, even.
Thank you so much for having me. I'm always happy to do anything I can to support UNE and also to talk about how awesome libraries are. So at the library in the last year, we weren't ready for COVID, right? Because no one was ready for COVID. But we were kind of ready for COVID in that we were already doing so much work supporting online learners and students who study abroad. So for instance, with most of our books now, we purchase those electronically whenever we can. So students and faculty and staff can access them from home, from anywhere. We have tons of online databases. We have a system called LibChat, where if you're on the library website, you can chat with a librarian, the real live librarians. So we're on there like in the night, on the weekend, so we can help students and faculty with their research right online. So in a lot of ways, we were ready for COVID, even though we weren't. We did have to.
You were ready, you just didn't know.
We just didn't know why we would need it.
You were so ready.
But we have made some, I know we're all using the word pivot too much, but we have, had to make some pivots in the last year in that our library instruction, we used to welcome students into the library and sort of show them how to use the library databases and things. So we've transitioned that now to Zoom. So a huge shout out to Mark and Carl at CETL, because none of us could have done this without them. So that was one pivot that we've made. Trying to think of some other pivots we've made here. Lots of little small things, but pretty much we were ready for this online transition.
That's amazing, because like you who knew? You didn't know you needed to be ready, but you were fortunate to be ready. And isn't that what librarians just kind of do? Like, they're just ready. They're just ready. You don't know what you need, but librarians do.
We're like the Boy Scouts.
Yeah, there you go. Maybe a few less knives. But maybe not. Maybe not. You talked a little bit about resources and support that are available for students, but can you talk a little bit more about that? How, you've been able to support students online and in person, and what are ways you do that?
Well, there's all sorts of ways. So as I mentioned, we do library instruction. So we'll show students how to sort of research things. We're happy to meet with them one-on-one. We love hearing about students' research. We're nerds in that way. Like, I want to hear about what everyone's working on and help them find the right resources and totally geek out on it. So, that's like a joy for us librarians. So that's definitely one way we can support folks. We've really been increasing our social media outreach in the last year too, because that's been a great way to connect with the community. So sort of highlighting the ways we can support them there has been something we've been having a lot of fun with. I had a million things to say. I don't know where the words are escaping me.
They're all in the books. All the words are in the books. They're just
all the words are in the books.
Well, I did have a hard-hitting, deep dive journalism question to ask you as a librarian. We talked about this a little bit. My question is, what do you use for a bookmark? Because this is a thing. And actually, I just found a reading ribbon, like an award ribbon that I had won in elementary school at some point when I was going through some things. And that made me start thinking about bookmarks.
Right. So when we talked about this before, I laughed because I'm a little bit in the chaotic sense, in that you'll often find like a Trader Joe's receipt or something in the book. But since I knew you were going to ask this, it worked out beautifully last week at the library. Our amazing student workers, who I have to give them a shout out too. We definitely cannot keep the libraries open without them, and we are so thankful for everything they do. And we have some really wonderfully engaged student workers who have been creating some beautiful book displays in the library. So they've made really great book displays, really leveling it up in that they're interactive. They have like QR codes and all sorts of things going on in addition to the books. So they did a wonderful display for Black History Month, for Women's History Month, and next month they are doing one for Poetry Month. So they are making some homemade bookmarks to put in the books for people to take out. So I now am no longer using my Trader Joe's receipt. I have this beautiful handmade bookmark with my name on it too, so no one can steal it from me, unless their name's Sonia, I guess.
There's so many people here.
That's amazing. Well, yeah, I have had so many great experiences in the UNE library, going in and being like, I need something to read. And it's not just like dusty scholarly tomes. It's like you've got all sorts of great books on both campuses. And it's so nice when I worked in my office to be able to leave my office and wander over to the library and be like, hey, look, it's a book. It's so wonderful. It's so wonderful.
Yes, well, we love welcoming everyone from the UNE community into the library. So we look forward to seeing you.
I have to say, Sonia, I'd like to give you not only a shout out your student workers, clearly fantastic. We have recently started working in the alumni office closely with the library, because apparently once you're a library student worker, it's kind of an elite group and a club. And so who would like to reconnect? So we're gonna, if you are a library student worker or had been, and you're now an alum, keep your eyes peeled. We are going to try to find a way to scoop you guys up and have a way that you can find each other and maybe do a little Zoom connection. I also want to shout out, though, you've had some celebrity cutouts, I believe, welcoming people into the library in Biddeford. And I have to say, I appreciate a librarian with a sense of humor. So Freddie Mercury, that was excellent. I feel like there was a couple others that were perhaps not your standard dusty librarian, I believe.
Yes, we had Bob Ross in there painting trees for a little bit. And we had Elf, the movie Elf. I'm trying to think of the actor's name, was in there around the holidays.
Yes.
What's fun is when we store them in the back office, it can be a little bit freaky if you walk into an empty office and all of a sudden there's an elf standing there. So
That
a little
is
alarming.
fantastic. Yeah, Will Ferrell's a little startling all many times, but certainly then. Oh, that's great. And I will also give a shout out to your Facebook page. If you are not following the UNE Library Facebook page, you should. They're doing some fantastic shout outs on their students, and they're really, really fun to read. So Sonia, thanks so much for all you're doing for UNE and keeping our students, faculty, and clearly staff happy and well booked.
Well, thank you so much. Thanks for bringing me in to talk about the library, and thanks for what you do for UNE.
Thank you. Thank you, Sonia. See you
Thank
soon.
you. Amy, I love a library.
I mean, come on, there's so much. And when they pull out because it can get overwhelming to have so many choices. And then when they're like, check this one out, I'm like, oh, thank you.
More than one time I've gone in I think that they can just tell. They're just like, I don't know. And they just put a book in my hands and
send you on your way.
Yep. It's so wonderful. I love a library and I love a librarian. What else I love? Commercial breaks.
Let's do it. Snack time. All right, we'll see you back.
Yes.
Hi everyone, my name is Nicole and I'm a 2019 alumni from the University of New England. I just wanted to reach out and let you all know that Tuesday, March 23rd is Giving Day and we need your help.
Hi everyone, my name is Jess and I am a graduate from the class of 2019. I just wanted to remind you that this Tuesday is Giving Tuesday, March 23rd, and this year it's super important for young alumni to get involved because if we get our goal of 100 young alumni to donate this year, it unlocks $5,000.
I know we can do this. These donations have helped me personally in the past because they have given me scholarships in order to attend the University of New England. I'm forever grateful for that. So let's make an impact on other people's futures and let's help them out here. 1, 2, give blue.
Here we are.
That was a quickie.
I didn't have to, even though I am in the building right next to the library, didn't even have time for the library.
All right. So we have some, just want to give a little shout out to our upcoming guests. Actually, it's a diverse group, Tara, a diverse group, just like UNE itself. We have Professor Stephen Bird, who we referenced earlier, who is a Spanish faculty member.
And we'll be conducting that interview in English, as I have no Spanish or Portuguese.
Excellent. Yes. Thank goodness.
Where it talks about things you can put in a taco.
We would do a lot of smiling and nodding, I suppose, which we are pretty good at. Then next up is Lindy Kelly, also an alum and as well as a phenomenal staff member here at the university. And then after Lindy is Mary Frasier, again, who we brought up earlier. And so that is, oh, and you know what? We'll close out the hour. Let me just do that since I have my sheets right here with another student, Sydney Gillingham from the class of 2023, a sophomore, health, wellness, and occupational studies major, also a women's soccer player. So all sorts of good news. And holy Hannah, Tara, I see good news in the chat. Do you see that good news?
I see good news in the chat too. Our eye in the sky, Paul Foster. I really feel like this is like a morning show. I don't know why, but we just hit 50%. Woo!
So awesome. Paul, will you show us from your helicopter traffic cam how we're doing and see for ourselves that fantastic 50%?
Yeah, we got to see it.
What?
Look at that, 50%.
Oh, where are my pom-poms?
51. Yeah.
There we go.
Moment for sure.
Well done.
With
well
10
done,
hours to
Noreen.
go, we are at halfway toward our 900 gift goal. And of course, Amy, that
yes,
if that 900 gift goal by the end of the day, that's 900 donors from any class, any UNE connection in any amount to any fund, that will unlock a very generous gift from our UNE's Board of Trustees of $10,000, which is wonderful. So a great group of trustees. They are so good to UNE, and they have given us this ambitious, but I think achievable goal. And that's our trustee challenge. So anyone who gives today gets us closer to that goal in any amount. You can make your gift.
Keep going. You got it. All the way.
We have 2 more challenges since Amy is challenging me. We've got our gold challenge, of course, 100 gifts from the graduates of the last decade. So our recent.
Oh, look at that.
And we are, nice. 25 gifts toward that goal. We are getting there step by step, and that unlocks a $5,000 gift from a Westbrook College alumna, Eleanor Manning Morrill, and her husband, Richard Morrill. She's the class of 49, and he is an honorary graduate.
Yes.
96. So thank you to both of them for putting that challenge on the table. And of course, our Dean Millen Challenge for the College of Arts and Sciences, 250 gifts from CAS-connected folk, including me. My gift, so you can do it too. And if we reach that goal, 250 CAS-connected gifts, Dean Millen's going for a swim.
So good.
Not until it's warm.
And we got, let's see. Ooh, so looks like our highest percentages here are from alumni and faculty and staff. And I don't have the number off the top of my head, but I have to say there are people who fall into both of those categories. It's fantastic how many alums come back and work here at the university, which is really exciting. And how's our map going, Tara? Are we Missouri? Hello.
Nicely done. We've got a gift from Missouri. That's fantastic.
And Nebraska?
Like 0 for Alaska.
Come on. The Midwest is, Kansas. My bad. Okay, thanks, Paul.
Now we're putting Paul through his paces to make sure. And of course, up in our little corner of the country, Maine is doing great. Maine is 193 gifts from our fair state, and I'm noticing that Massachusetts is got a nice shade.
Yeah, a nice shade of blue. A nice shade of blue there.
A lot of people end up in Massachusetts. Why not? It's a lovely place.
And our giving roll, also donor roll, looking fantastic. Adam Late helping out with that gold journey here to 100. Made a gift to the annual fund. Thank you, Adam. We've had a gift from Lucy Felino and Mark Yasik. I believe I hopefully said that right. 2 of our COM alumni giving to the Pat Kelly Scholarship. And I don't think you graduate from the College of Osteopathic Medicine without having a very, very warm, soft, hot place in your heart for Pat Kelly. She is such a glue of that college and helps people so much. Medical school is not an easy thing, Tara. I don't know if you may have thought it was, but you are incorrect.
I couldn't handle it, to be perfectly honest, Amy. So I'm glad that we have a bunch of people who can.
That one, yes, and now more than ever, right? I mean, what we really saw, and we'll talk a little bit with Lindy about this, but this was a time in our history where if you ever wondered if being in the health sciences profession was a good idea or not, I mean, oh my gosh, we had so many of our alumni on the front lines. Our students pitched in and helped and were able to really make a difference here in the state of Maine and throughout the country. So we've had some great articles. I encourage you to go to the news section of une.edu. We just published, communications office just published a great article sort of summarizing all of the ways that our alumni and current students have been able to make a difference right now during the pandemic with their experience and their expertise, which is so great. Let's see, I'm scanning. Kenneth Thakarar, another trustee. Thank you so much, Kenneth. We appreciate your gift here. That's great. Suzanne Ambler, oh my goodness. I think a class of 2020, I believe I just saw, and she was hired during the pandemic. So thrilled to be working for UNE, and we are delighted to have you.
I see Sarah Daniels on that list.
Oh, Sarah, another colleague.
Thanks,
so
Sarah.
Awesome. So I wonder how else we're doing. If we could scoot down to the other leaderboards. we shouted you out already, Tara.
No, more.
Whoa, holy cow. That's a lot of names. I don't know. That's amazing. Ooh, some more of our videos. And
we've got class of 2021 and class of 2022 and 2024 on our class year leaderboard. Now, everybody else, heads up, that's a
lot of student gifts.
Everybody else, yeah. So students, thank you so much for chipping in today and making your school better.
Yes, and alumni, if students are stepping up and doing it, join them, help make their time at UNE and the students behind them even more special than it already is. So thank you so much. And actually, Paul, if you could peek down to some of our Giving Day videos, these are a ton of just great energy. You can see Jonathan Millen on tape, actually making his promise. Of course, Dr. Herbert, who we'll be hearing from, who will wrap up our fantastic live stream. President Herbert will be joining us at the end of the day, which is great. Deanne Stryker Memorial Scholarship. This is one of those times when a tragic situation, trying to make something good out of something tragic, frankly. Classmates of Deanne. Deanne was a class of 2021 comm student who was killed in her second year. And her classmates, of course, devastated by her loss, came together and created, and they worked so hard to create this endowed scholarship to honor Deanne. And it has been super successful. Alumni have contributed to it. They're as a class, they continue to give to it. And as Deanne would have graduated this year, it's particularly wonderful. I encourage you to watch this video to hear a little bit about Deanne and a great way to support the College of Osteopathic Medicine. And then one more highlight before we move on to the next part of our adventure here is our Phonathon students. We need to give a shout out to Phonathon, yeah, Tara?
Oh, for sure. Our Phonathon students are some of the hardest working people ever, maybe?
Quite possibly, quite possibly.
They are smiling and dialing and keeping it going.
Yes.
And, they are super, they're dedicated. They understand the importance of giving and make it happen for us every day. I don't know, we wouldn't be able to get to our goals at all.
Oh, no, not even, because they are also not only great fundraisers, but they're also fantastic ambassadors. And I mean, if you want to hear what's happening at UNE, if you want to wonder, if you're wondering, gosh, you know, I love my UNE experience, but it's still the great place that that I remember and what is really going on. If you pick up the phone when you get a call from one of our Phonathon students, and you'll understand they are the energy, the majors that they're in are diverse, and they are super positive about their school and their UNE experience. So it is always such a treat to when they participate, and with some of those great videos, you can get that energy. And so when you pick up the phone, you can imagine where they are in the alumni cottage, which some of you would remember as admissions and others would remember maybe not as fondly as security. So, but now it's all good because it's the alumni cottage. So you should definitely.
It's the first thing you see when you hit the Biddeford campus. So, and actually that reminds me, Amy, eventually, someday, we're going to get to leave the house again, which will be exciting. And like maybe travel or maybe take a road trip up to Biddeford or to Portland. And of course, we always encourage our alumni to come back and
yes.
campus and see what things are exactly the same and what things have changed. I know I enjoy going back to my alma mater and being like, hey, look, that hasn't changed at all. It's numbers and I graduated. But it's always exciting. And also like there's always really interesting things going on campus, both campuses. So it's always fun to check it out. And we always are we're ready to welcome you home.
100%. So we do have a little schedule adjustment. And I think we highlighted those videos, and I think there's an opportunity for folks to check out what we were talking about. So
let's watch one.
Here is your opportunity. Head to www.une.edu/12giveblue. See if you can make us move forward on some of our challenges, make that progress indicator grow. And we will be, when we come back, we will have Stephen Bird.
Give us a reason to shake those pom-poms again.
Yes.
Greetings from a cold and windy Biddeford campus. I'm Jonathan Millen, Dean of the College of Arts and Sciences. And in advance of next week's annual Giving Day, I'd like to make a challenge to you. If I can get 250 members of the CAS community to make a gift of any size, then I will take a plunge in these cold waters within hours of your gift to match your giving. So be a part of this year's annual Giving, make your gift, and watch me take a swim in these frigid waters. Thanks so much. Have a great day.
Hey, guess what March 23rd is? It's Giving Day. No, giving. Never mind, I'll just come to you. Giving Day.
Oh, I'm in. Are you?
Hi UNE alumni, my name is Holly Oppel and I am the Student and Alumni Affairs Coordinator in the College of Dental Medicine here at UNE. So today I'm really excited to talk to you a little bit about UNE's upcoming Giving Day. One day each year, the UNE community comes together and supports the students through this annual day of giving. Mark your calendars for Tuesday, March 23rd for the 2021 Day of Giving. this year we have our biggest Giving Day challenge ever. If 900 individuals make a gift of any amount to UNE on or before March 23rd, the UNE Board of Trustees will unlock a special $10,000 gift to support our students. No gift is too small for this challenge, and every single one is going to matter. So to participate in this challenge, you can give to anything at UNE that inspires you. This could be a scholarship, a club or organization, a campus department, or the general annual fund. One fund I want to highlight for CDM graduates specifically is the patient care account. This fund goes directly to those in need and helps offer affordable healthcare to patients of our very own oral health center. We all know that finding available and affordable dental care is really difficult for so many people here in Maine. So by donating to this patient care fund, you can help alleviate some of those challenges for patients right here at our own oral health center. So mark your calendar and make a plan to give on or before March 23rd. Don't miss out on your opportunity to get involved in this annual day of giving. Check out une.edu/12GiveBlue and make your gift today.
Hey, I'm Luke. This is UNE Phonathon, located at the Alumni Cottage. This is my boss, Ryan. Hey, Luke. And this is the whole team.
On Tuesday, March 23rd.
It's Giving Day. Our challenge, 900 donors in a single day.
Which unlocks a $10,000 gift to UNE students. You can give to anything you want.
I'm in.
Are you?
Hi, I'm Bobby. I'm a senior animal behavior major at the University of New England. Tuesday, March 23rd is UNE's 1-2 Give Blue Giving Day. Our challenge, 900 donors in a single day. Your gifts will unlock a special $10,000 gift to UNE. You can give to anything you're passionate about. On Tuesday, March 23rd, I'm in. Are you?
Hey Norman, is this the right one?
Hey Norman, how about this one?
Now I think we have it right.
Hi, I'm Alsop. I'm Jill. And I'm Haley, and we're student building managers here at the Harold Affron Forum. On Tuesday, March 23rd, the UNE community will come together to give blue during our annual Giving Day. 1, 2,
Give blue!
Hi, my name is Maria Jones, and I'm a fourth-year medical student at the University of New England College of Osteopathic Medicine. The Deanne Kenny Stryker Memorial Scholarship was started in honor of one of the members of the class of 2021 at UNICOM, who was taken from this world far too soon. So our class came together and started the Deanne Kenny Stryker Memorial Scholarship in her honor, so that as she touched our lives, her legacy can live on, and she can touch members of the UNICOM family for years to come. This scholarship is designed to benefit members of the UNICOM family, medical students who are entering the residency application process, to help offset some of the funds that come with applying for residency, which is further training after medical school for students. The funds can go towards anything from application fees to visiting programs to interviews, and will allow Deanne to continue to have an impact on these students. We miss Deanne every day, and we hope that you will join us this Giving Day in honoring Deanne's legacy by donating to the Deanne Kenny Stryker Memorial Scholarship, so that she can continue to touch the lives of those, even though she's gone. Thank you.
Hello, I'm Luke from Phonathon. Here's the deal. Tuesday, March 23rd is UNE's 1-2 Give Blue Giving Day. Our challenge, 900 total donors in a single day, unlocks a gift of $10,000 that goes to supporting UNE students. I'm in. Are you?
Hello? Hello? Who is this? Giving Day. Yeah!
Hello, my name is Dr. Lionel Vashon. I'm a general dentist and a faculty member with the University of New England College of Dental Medicine. As the only dental school in Northern New England, it is our mission to improve not only the oral health, but the overall health of the patients we serve. Mark your calendar. UNE's Giving Day is Tuesday, March 23rd. The fund we direct is the Oral Health Center Patient Care Account. This is designed to help the Oral Health Center patients afford desperately needed care through UNE. This is a call to action to all our UNE alumni and friends. Here's your opportunity to make a difference. Your gift in any amount will help us meet our challenge and may be the one that puts us over the top. Not only make a difference, be the difference. So let's all join together and make this happen. Don't hesitate, don't wait, give today. I'm in, are you? On behalf of the University of New England College of Dental Medicine faculty, staff, and students, thank you.
Hey, we're back from commercial break.
A little bit of a scheduling a change. Stephen Bird, we will, if you came here and was really hoping to hear from Stephen Bird, hang on. We'll get him. We're going to reschedule him. But we have
live TV.
Live TV.
Live. It's alive.
It's our favorite P word. We are pivoting. We will have Lindy Kelly here at 2:10, which is really exciting. But we also want to shout out a couple more gifts.
Yes.
What you got, Tara?
Oh, well, giving to friends of UNE hockey, we've got Tom Gildersleeve. Thank you so much. Who doesn't love the hockey team?
Let me tell you, if I may, Tara, for a moment.
Please do.
So first of all, Tom, thank you because you got us again one step closer to that 100 donors as a member of the class of 16. And friends of UNE hockey, I have to tell you that the folks who have played men's hockey at UNE and at St. Francis are a very tight-knit, super supportive group. And it's been great. Coach Kevin Swallow has done a phenomenal job keeping that crew of recent grads and I'll say less recent grads. I see Mark Baker also made a gift, class of 79, and I'll just say, less recent, together. And men's hockey and women's hockey here at UNE is something to behold. Friday nights in the arena, one of the things Heather was talking about was having that energy back on campus, and absolutely Friday nights in the Forum is definitely something to see. So Tom, thank you so much for stepping forward and supporting the Friends of UNE Hockey and Coach Swallow and all of their great work out on the ice.
I also want to make a little note that we have at least one representative of the class of 2025, an accepted student coming in next year that has made a gift. So thank you.
Great. So good. Any gift, any amount, any fund. I mean, this is really a chance to just support somewhere that touches your heart as someone connected to UNE, and a great way to make a gift. Mark Baker, as I said, class of 79, made a gift to the Beaudry Scholarship, again, in honor of the phenomenal Jim Beaudry. And Tom Sheehan down in Texas. Thank you, Tom. Turn our Texas a little blue here. In the class of 68. one of the things about Giving Day, Tara, that's so awesome is that our community comes together and tries to encourage one another. And Joe Valenza, who is in the class of 1968 and is often mistaken for either faculty or staff because he is on campus and literally has his finger on the pulse at all times of what's going on. He reached out to his class, sent an email and wanted them to be sure they knew what was going on Giving Day and make sure they were included. They're not quite part of that graduates of the last decade, but they definitely will get us to 900.
Remember, Amy, during the pandemic, time means nothing. We are all graduates of the last decade, really, aren't we? At least that's what I'm choosing to tell myself.
There you go. That
time is
great.
meaningless.
Hey, we have an update.
Whoa.
There's a couple different things happening right now. Guess who's here?
Is it our missing guest?
Yes.
The wonderful Stephen Bird?
Yes.
It is. I'm going to use my only Spanish and say, hola.
Dr. Bird,
hola.
We're so happy to see you.
Hola. I'm sorry. I had three. I was looking at the calendar. It said 3:30. My bad.
You know what?
Time means nothing.
Tara just pointed out, time is meaningless now, and you're here, and that's the most important thing.
Awesome. Okay, great. So sorry.
We're happy to see you, and it's live TV. Anything could happen. So,
great.
I say TV, I mean not TV. Anyway, it is. We have mentioned your path to fame and fortune. So.
My path to fame and fortune.
Yep.
I'm glad I made it.
Yes. You wouldn't want to miss this.
No.
So let's just dive in as if we're scuba diving with sharks.
Okay. I think I'll stay in the boat then, right? We're gonna need a bigger boat.
It's true. It's very true. So we've talked to a couple of students who've had some really cool experiences studying abroad, and I understand you are involved in some of these travel courses. Can you talk about that and your experience with that?
Oh, absolutely. I've been with students, let's see, I guess it was 5 countries so far for the last, first I've been at UNE for, this is my 15th year now. And so
remember, time is meaningless.
Yes, time is meaningless. And so we're going to be on for a while, right? Unless I have to go abroad. But I've been with students in several countries. We've been to Mexico as part of courses, been to Guatemala, to Ecuador, to Peru, and also to Cuba. And so in 2 years, we're also going to go to Spain, probably over spring break for a shorter course, for spring break abroad course. And so this is part of what I do here at UNE is to teach students about the world and teach students that they're part of the world. And this is, I hope to be, inspiring in that way.
We talked about that, like that one of the things that you see as your job, even being, here in our little corner of Maine, is that you feel the responsibility to show UNE students about places that are not here and other places, other ways to see the world and be part of the world.
Exactly.
Can you talk a little bit about why you think that's important? I mean, I think we can agree that it is important.
Well, first of all, as a country, we're a melting pot of peoples and cultures. We come from all parts of the world, right? And I think it's just part of our curriculum, especially in terms of the human traditions that our students are exposed to different cultures, different languages, and really to understand, how humanity functions, right? and part of that is also seeing the world, but so studying it, I guess you could say studying abroad from Maine, but also going there and sort of living out what we see in these courses, and learning about these peoples, learning about their languages, learning about their cultures, and learning how they're really not any different from us. People all over the world have the exact same aspirations. We all want to have better lives. We all want to fall in love. We all want to have families. We all want to have, I guess, just these things are universal values, and they can be done in different languages and in different ways, but we're all part of the same human experience in a lot of ways. And I guess that's part of what I do in courses, and whether that's teaching them foreign languages, or if it's teaching them different literatures, or watching different movies and so forth. I mean, these values are same to all of us. So that's kind of what my job is just to help them understand that, and it really doesn't matter where you live. That's these are universal values as human beings, and so we're all
Stephen,
connected.
So you've been here 15 years. Do you and I say that I've been here at UNE 13 years, and I do feel like a lot has changed here, especially in the global and how we look and are committed to travel, but also committed to seeing the world. And I wonder if you have seen over your 15 years an increase in interest in students interested in traveling and interested in sort of asking the questions that you're and that sense of curiosity about what is beyond our borders.
Well, yeah, absolutely. I guess when I got here, the study abroad office or international education office was just a kind of a small office in the corner. Really is it was really kind of an upstart, and so we've gone from that to having a campus in Morocco, and having semester-long programs in Spain, and of course in Morocco, and also in France. And then we've had travel courses that have gone to pretty much all parts of the world, to Africa, obviously, in my case, to South America and Central America and the Caribbean, and I'm I can't wait to go to Spain, right? Go to Europe. So it's really again gone from just a real upstart to having a campus and really having a real infrastructure over the last 15 years, and it's really exciting to see. And so I can't help but think we're going to be going even more global from there in the next 15 years.
Right, and as we think about especially our experience with this global pandemic, a global climate crisis. I mean, there are things that, as clearly we impact one another, and the more that we learn about that perspective. And I know we are running a little bit short on time, but I did want to ask you too. Do you find that that typically students coming in to do these programs have done a lot of traveling before, or for many students, is this kind of their first experience?
This is their first experience. I mean, vast number of our students have not even been out of New England.
Wow.
For
it's time for them.
So New York City is, it's a foreign country,
Yeah.
I mean, outside, so we've gone from, most of our students, that's usually the case. I mean, of course you get the student here and there that has been abroad, but for most of them, these are kids that have come from rural areas of New England that have never been out of New England before. And so it's really exciting that they actually, get to see the world, and they get to say, oh my goodness, wow, this is really, I mean, I've even, I'll tell you one story. I mean, I had a student that had never even been on a plane before.
Wow.
And and that was, you know,
that takes courage.
Yeah.
That takes courage for them
So,
to decide
no,
that they want to do
it's
this.
just,
Yeah.
it's great, you know, to see students get their passport for the first time,
Yeah.
even get on the plane for the first time. And so there, you know, to just that sense of adventure, you know, there really is kind of a Indiana Jones,
for sure,
right, kind of mentality about it for a lot of these students. And you know, hey,
That's
we
great.
may come across the Holy Grail at some point, right?
I do see a hat and a whip there in the back corner there, Stephen.
Yeah, I have it, you know.
You know, speaking of students, actually, our next guest, I think, was a former student of yours, from what I understand, Lindy Kelly. So we're having a little like two worlds colliding right now.
Oh, awesome.
So we'll see if she remembers any of the Spanish you taught her.
Okay, we'll practice.
Oh my goodness, Libby Kelly on the spot here with Professor.
Hey, I do, yes.
Hi.
Hola.
No, I'm just kidding. I'm
Muy bien, ¿y tú?
Oh, fantastic. Well, Stephen, thank you so much for joining us. We're delighted to hear from you and all the adventures in lands beyond that will happen soon.
Oh, absolutely. Great. It's great to be here. I'm thank you so much for having me and you know, taking my questions. This is great. So
absolutely.
So much.
Absolutely.
Awesome. Thanks for what you do.
Oh, you're very welcome.
And Miss Lindy, UNE alumna, current student, and the maven of the strength and conditioning room.
Ooh, that's quite the title.
You like that? You like that? I just came up with that on my own. So you can get the t-shirt later. How are you? It's great to see you.
Oh, I'm doing great. How are you guys?
It's been an awesome day, Lindy.
Good.
So much fun. Gifts are coming in. We're getting partway to some challenges.
We have theme music.
That's right. That's right.
Love it.
Yeah, we have walk-up music, Lindy. I think you definitely got to get some. It's not a joke. It's not a joke. We really do. We really do. So, Lindy.
Is that my theme music?
It's pretty awesome. You've got interns, right? You can maybe have them. Yeah. Okay.
Oh yeah.
Well, listen, it has been, as we've been talking about with people, kind of an unusual year for sure. But I know that those types of things only give you an opportunity to problem solve, Lindy Kelly. And I'd love to hear a little bit about some of the things that you're doing right now. You shared with us some of the cool interprofessional education opportunities that your students have had. And can you share a little bit about what that might be?
I certainly can. And I apologize, by the way, if we hear anybody getting rowdy out in the weight room.
Look,
they're getting better. Norris's are getting stronger.
That's awesome. We love rowdy.
But yeah, so we, with the pandemic, we've been trying to find ways in the absence of competition for the most part here in athletics to find ways to really enrich the student engagement process. And strength and conditioning is just such a neat kind of landing spot for a lot of that, because there's so much that happens in the weight room it goes so far beyond, how much weight can you pick up and put down. It really is just a growth process and a mindset and all those other things. And so we've really looked for different partnerships within, what's here, right, in our wheelhouse that we can utilize. And to our great benefit, we have amazing partners here within the forum and the university at large in our applied exercise science program and the Westbrook College of Health Professions at large in general. We already have a really great existing relationship with the College of Health Professions and applied exercise science via our internship program here. So we have seniors who, intern for us in the weight room as assistant strength coaches. And I literally could not do my job without them. So if you're one of my former interns listening in, I love you. They all know that, but that's a huge part of what we do. But beyond that, we have expanded this year actually into CAS as well with the psychology department. And we had for the first time ever, Dr. Linda Morrison, one of her mentees, a senior, Savannah, joined us as a sports psychology intern. So she assisted us here in the weight room and worked with our student athletes and our premier sports mindset programming that we offer. Just tremendous. So that was a new, interprofessional collaboration.
That's great.
We also have recently started doing a fueling station in the weight room with our nutrition majors. And that program's kind of reaching maturity now, which is really exciting.
That's great.
Seniors, Allison and Aaron, who are staffing a fueling station here in the weight room, and they're passing out snacks, chocolate milk, those sorts of things as lifts finish. And of course, everything in a very COVID distance, safe possible way. But those are two of the really exciting.
That's wonderful. That's really exciting. That's really exciting. Again, where those crossovers and how they can strengthen each student experience, which is great. You mentioned COVID, and I know one of the things that I love. I mean, I love following you on all your social media, but one that was particularly phenomenal, and we talked about it actually a little earlier in this show, I suppose, was your Real Nor'easter. And talking about our alumni who were on the front lines and some of those stories. And I'd love for you to talk a little bit about that. And I think you also have some Mama Bear pride about some of that. So I'd love to hear from you.
Certainly. So, when we all got sent home, I had just come back from maternity leave, actually. I got back.
Oh my gosh.
When COVID hit, and I was like, so I think I was in a bit of mourning too, because I was really excited to get back to the athletes and get into the process again. And so kind of spun and trying to figure out what we were going to do in these, how we're going to service our student athletes, how we're going to take care of them. And social media quickly became top of mind. That's how we're going to do it. And within that, I really wanted to find ways to build connection in those bridges. And I started thinking about all of our great, alumni who've gone on, who were former student athletes, interns, et cetera, who are just moving and shaking in the world and doing amazing things. Especially in the healthcare field. A lot of them had been texting me, and I was texting them to check in on them. And I knew a lot of them were in kind of New York City and the epicenters of Boston of where things were getting crazy. And so I decided to start that Real World Nor'easter hashtag. And I had a waiting list. We used them all, but quickly people were like, "Hey coach, this is great. I want to be involved and tell my story." So I only had to reach out to maybe 2 or 3 and get a couple posts. They were reaching out and telling us their stories and nursing and docs and PTs and OTs and other strength coaches and fitness professionals, but certainly those who were right on the front lines of the pandemic in the very beginning and still are to this day. The PPE challenges. I mean, my heart just went out to all of them. I mean, if I wouldn't, it would be lying if I said I didn't tear up every morning, because I posted it at 8 a.m. on the dot for about 2 months, and just tells you how many students we have who are in it and just helping this world get better. That's our tagline here in strength and conditioning. Our focus is called Leave It Better. And then they're living it. And I thank them so much for it. That was a fun one to do.
Well, it was great. And again, it makes it really real. And I think sometimes when stories are so big and so vast, to really think about and to latch on, and in the nursing homes, I know, and our teachers are out there also. I mean, that was some amazing work that our teachers did as well. And it's so great that you, one of the things I know that you are so good at is keeping in touch. And as this time of year, as you see your little birds who have grown when they came as freshmen, and now they're about ready to fly the nest. I mean, it's both a wonderful time and, a little bit of a sad time as well. And can you talk about a little what you see your students, your student athletes go on to, how you stay connected with them, and just talk a little bit about how you make that bridge from all that intense time you spend with them and helping them grow from 18-year-olds to 22-year-olds or older, and then what you see next.
Yeah, I mean, it truly is bittersweet. That's our job. Our job is to take them, I love recruits, by the way, to start there. When they first meet us as recruits and they come through the space and their eyes are this big and like, wow, this is like Nor'easter Candyland. And I'm like, yes, it is. You want to be in here and compete and work. But I think that's a huge selling point for most when they first come in, but then they learn about what we do and how we do things. So a lot of them remember that first recruiting interaction, which is so cool. Because I meet a lot of them per year, and I remember faces, but it's interesting how that sticks out. And so you see them from that moment through. And one of the really special things is that, with strength and conditioning at the NCAA Division III level, it's a want to, not a have to. We can't, unless they're in season and they're actual in season, we can't mandate their training.
Oh, okay.
Back to coach. That's one thing most people don't realize about the compliance aspect of things. So in the off season, it's all about their desire to get better. For the love of the game really is Division III, and that's why it's so special. So when they're coming in usually 2 to 3 times a week, sometimes more than that. And we get to all that time with them year round. So we spend a tremendous amount of time helping them develop. And it really is all kudos to them. We're just here to give them the resources to get better. But yeah, as we approach this time of year, I'm a mama. I have 2 little boys at home anyway. But I think a lot of them naturally gravitate toward somebody who's already an alum and kind of has been through the process. And so I find myself in a lot of counseling situations of they're asking, I have this opportunity, which one should I take? Will you be a reference point for me and this and that? Will you write me a letter of recommendation? And I'm just so honored to be in that position to help them. You mentioned Joe. Joe's been like that for me, Joe Valenza.
Yes.
Many times. And I think it's a really special thing to be able to kind of be here to see them launch and see them take off. And then they stay in touch. I mean, they text constantly. They reach out.
That's great.
Blessing in that regard too.
Yeah.
And they stay interactive and check in on their former teammates. And a lot of times if they've been graduated for a bit now and they've kind of lost track of who's on the team, they'll reach out and be like, hey, how are they looking? What are they doing? Are they leaving it better? So it's just interesting to see how sometimes the longer they've been out, the more they gravitate towards us and coming back.
It is so good. They do, I think, need a little time. I mean, I think back many years ago that you need to separate a little bit. And then you want to come back and say
Right.
you know what, and make that connection. So, Lindy, I always could talk with you forever and forever, but we have another guest and we have commercial breaks, but thank you so much for being part of Giving Day and being one of our biggest cheerleaders and building a phenomenal community that Nor'easters want to stay a part of long after they've graduated. So thank you very much.
I appreciate the opportunity. Thank you.
Talk to you later, Lindy.
Bye. Keep drinking the blue Kool-Aid.
All right, team. Are we ready for a quick commercial break and then to our next guest? Well, they're coming fast and furious here.
We are I think the word is spreading that this is your ticket to fame and fortune.
Yes.
Lining up.
I hope you've got that ticket there, Tara.
So while we're on this commercial break, UNE.edu.
You know what to do.
12GiveBlue.
Let's do it.
We'll be back in a flash with
All right.
Everyone, my name is Megan Jastrzemski. I'm currently a 4th year UNICOM student. I'm so grateful for the opportunity to highlight the Deanne Kenny Stryker Memorial Scholarship this Giving Day. This scholarship honors a classmate who was taken from our community too soon. Deanne left a positive mark on anyone she met. She was kind, dependable, selfless, and genuine, and she made it her personal mission to help everyone smile more, laugh harder, and find the good in any situation. She was instrumental in helping our class develop the bond that it did, and for that I am so grateful. Through this scholarship, we hope to keep Deanne's memory and spirit alive here at UNICOM. We hope it gives future students the opportunity to learn a little bit about her and encourages them to leave their mark on our college. This scholarship will help to support 4th year students traveling for sub-internships and residency interviews. And we are so happy to share that it will be distributed for the first time this spring. Thank you for your continued support in making this scholarship possible. We couldn't have done it without you.
I'm Jess. And I'm Kaylee. And we're a part of the Student Philanthropy Association here at UNE. Tuesday, March 23rd is UNE's 1-2 Give Blue Giving Day. Our challenge, 900 donors in a single day. Your gifts will unlock a special $10,000 gift to UNE. You can give to anything you're passionate about. We're in. Are you?
Hi, I'm Sadie, and I'm a junior here at UNE. Tuesday, March 23rd is UNE's 1-2 Give Blue Giving Day. Our challenge is $900 in a single day. Your gifts will unlock a special $10,000 gift to UNE students. You can give anything you're passionate about. I'm in. Are you?
Who is it? Giving Day! Ah, sweet!
Hello, today is the day, and this year we need you to help us meet our biggest Giving Day challenge ever. The officers of UNE's Board of Trustees have issued this challenge. If 900 people make a gift to UNE by the end of today, Tuesday, March 23rd, they will make a special $10,000 gift to support our students. Your gift in any amount to any fund will help us meet the 900 donor goal. You can give to anything at UNE that inspires you, a scholarship, a team, a club, a program, while also unlocking this special Giving Day gift. And if you're a young alum, we have a special challenge just for you. Eleanor Manning Morrow, the Westbrook Junior College class of 1949, and Richard Morrow, an honorary degree recipient, 1996, have issued a challenge to the undergraduate classes of 2011 through 2020. If 100 people from those classes make a gift to UNE by midnight tonight, they will donate an extra $5,000 on top of the $10,000 challenge. So if you graduated from UNE in the past 10 years, your gift in any amount will count twice. Your gift might just be the one that puts us over the top. So, 1-2 Give Blue. I'm in. Are you?
Yay! We're back.
We are back. We are back. I lost my pom-poms again.
As threatened.
Hey. So you are going to chat with Mary Frasier right now, but I'm going to throw out, as we're waiting for Mary to join us here in the studio, I'm going to throw out a little challenge to our Nor'easters here. We are at 469 donors, folks. What do you say? By 3 p.m., do you think we could hit 500?
Ooh.
I don't know. Let's see what you've got. I think if Lindy Kelly were here and cheering you on, you could totally do it.
That would be a gauntlet that you have just thrown.
I have doffed the gauntlet.
The gauntlet hath been thrown.
Yes. So that would be, so see what you folks can do. une.edu/12giveblue. As a reminder, the president, i.e. Tara's and my boss, is going to be coming at 3:45. So it would be awesome if we definitely hit 500 by then.
We would love to be able to give him some great news instead of good news.
So as we're waiting for Mary to come down the long hallway, oh wait,
I hear her coming.
She sprinted the last 5 yards there to slide in, and she is in the beautiful Student Academic Success Center. Hey, Mary.
Hi, Mary.
Opposite side.
Thank you for joining us from the Sassy.
My pleasure. I'm delighted to be with you.
First of all, that is a lovely mask you are wearing.
Thank you.
And I assume that is because you have students in the Student Academic Success Center who are seeking academic success.
Absolutely. There's some tutoring going on behind me for calculus at the moment.
Oh. Well, I'm glad I'm doing this and not that. I'm much better at this, which is not saying a lot, but I'm not good at tutoring calculus at all. So, Mary, you are the director of the Student Academic Success Center. And so, well, for those who don't even know what that That is, what's a Student Academic Success Center, or SASSY?
SASSY, yep. Everybody on campus really knows us as SASSY. So this is something I tell to especially our new students every orientation, and to parents. Like, if you hear your students saying that they went to SASSY, it's a good thing. I like to think that we have a little bit of sassiness to us, but that's we are generally about how to help students to be better students. We know that at UNE, a lot of students are in very competitive academic programs, very rigorous academic programs. So we want to ensure that they have the support that they might need to help to grow their skills as students, add to their repertoire and their tools that they use to become better students. And we very much take the philosophy that academic support is like professional development. When students are here, they are full-time, that's their full-time job. And so learning how to be a better student is a way to access professional development, which is something that we expect all UNE students to be doing in their careers once they get out into practicing in their profession. So students can access content tutoring, like the calculus tutoring that's going on behind me. There's also many other science subjects that they can access tutoring for. We have writing support for all areas of writing at the university, and then learning specialists as well, who can help a student to understand their own learning process and how they can apply new tools to grow that.
Oh, wow. I
think it's also important.
I wish that someone in college had taught me how I learned. It's so good. Sorry, go ahead.
I think it's important to note too that it's not just our undergraduate students who use SASSY. We support students at all levels at the university. So our students in the College of Medicine, the School of Pharmacy, and the doctoral programs in dental medicine, and all of our online students as well in the College of Graduate and Professional Studies. So it's not just first year, freshmen and sophomore students. Students at all levels of their learning can really take advantage of the skills and tools that other students have used before them.
I have to say, Mary, looking in back of you with those big giant windows, and this is certainly not a place that perhaps in a different time, maybe someone would have been like stuck in the back corner of some basement if they were had to be embarrassed enough to ask for help. And this seems like a much more open and friendly and welcoming place to be.
Absolutely. We, when the Rippich Commons building was being designed, we were considered a major feature of the building design, because it is really important to centrally locate the academic support services for students. So we are here on this floor in the Commons with academic advising and career services and first year experience support. So it's recognized that those are essential for student success. And we want to make sure that it's really accessible and open. So we're completely surrounded with glass. There's students outside studying in the main area, as well as we have some students tutoring and studying in here as well.
Awesome.
That's fantastic. You mentioned that students from all walks of UNE use SASSY, and I just like saying SASSY. But so you were then, I'm guessing, when the pivoting time came, so when last year rolled around, probably had some idea how to help students who are online, but I'm also sure lots of things changed. Can you talk a little bit about your situation and what you learned maybe over the last year?
Absolutely. So yes, we've been serving the online students in the College of Graduate and Professional Studies for many years. And so we had a lot of expertise on our staff for best practices in supporting students through that modality. And we were also very fortunate that the tutoring platform that we use, the scheduling software that we use, had an immediately embedded option to put Zoom right into the system. So it allowed us to really use the same tutoring scheduling software that we've always used, and really just added a little bit of an add-on that was basically a button for students to be able to say, here, I'm going to join my online session instead of expecting to go into the center. So that helped to make the process quite seamless for us. In fact, for some of our programs in the College of Medicine, for example, all of our services have been delivered online since the shutdown in COVID, because of the way they cohort their students. And so the tutors have been delivering everything online since then. In our campus-based programs for undergraduates, we've been offering both campus and online services since September. And we expect to continue to offer at least some part of our services online ongoing, just because so many students have found the flexibility of that, both tutors and students, to be really valuable.
Oh,
Some
that's
lessons
great.
learned. Yeah, some lessons learned we will certainly not lose, I don't think, from this.
Exactly.
So it hasn't just been a lost year, it's been a, a year of learning and success and sassiness.
Very definitely. Lots of learning.
We are going to need to wrap it up. But Mary, I wanted to give you a chance to highlight, I believe the center of which you are a director recently received a national recognition.
Yes, we were
Tell us about it.
Okay, we were super excited about that. So the National College Learning Center Association has a competitive certification process that recognizes learning centers of excellence. And we applied for our initial certification in 2017 and were awarded it. And then this past year, we applied for a recertification for 5 years, and we were awarded it. Great. So we are one of 6 universities in the country with this designation. We're very proud of our tutors and our professional staff who deliver all of our services and make everything so robust.
Yay!
That's fantastic.
Everyone's excited about it, Mary. Everyone's excited.
Well, congratulations on that, Mary, and thank you very much for joining us. It was great to find out more about Sassy and to get to talk to you, and have a great Giving Day.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much. It was wonderful to talk with you too, and happy Giving Day to you too.
Thank you.
Bye, Mary. Thank you.
Bye.
All right, Miss Tara. You know what that means?
I think I know, but why don't you tell us?
It's time for some more videos.
Yes.
And more time to go to une.edu/12giveblue. Let's see if we can hit 500.
500.
All right. See you guys soon.
What are you doing? It's Giving Day. Come on.
Greetings from a cold and windy Biddeford campus. I'm Jonathan Millen, Dean of the College of Arts and Sciences, and in advance of next week's annual Giving Day, I'd like to make a challenge to you. If I can get 250 members of the cast community to make a gift of any size, then I will take a plunge in these cold waters within hours of your gift to match your giving. So be a part of this year's annual Giving, make your gift, and watch me take a swim in these frigid waters. Thanks so much. Have a great day.
Hey, guess what March 23rd is? It's Giving Day. No, Giving. Never mind, I'll just come to you. Giving Day.
Oh, I'm in. Are you?
Hi UNE alumni, my name is Holly Oppel and I am the Student and Alumni Affairs Coordinator in the College of Dental Medicine here at UNE. So today I'm really excited to talk to you a little bit about UNE's upcoming Giving Day. One day each year, the UNE community comes together and supports the students through this annual day of giving. Mark your calendars for Tuesday, March 23rd for the 2021 Day of Giving. This year we have our biggest Giving Day challenge ever. If 900 individuals make a gift of any amount to UNE on or before March 23rd, the UNE Board of Trustees will unlock a special $10,000 gift to support our students. No gift is too small for this challenge and every single one is going to matter. So to participate in this challenge, you can give to anything at UNE that inspires you. This could be a scholarship, a club or organization, a campus department, or the general annual fund. One fund I want to highlight for CDM graduates specifically is the patient care account. This fund goes directly to those in need and helps offer affordable healthcare to patients of our very own oral health center. We all know that finding available and affordable dental care is really difficult for so many people here in Maine. So by donating to this patient care fund, you can help alleviate some of those challenges for patients right here at our own oral health center. So mark your calendar and make a plan to give on or before March 23rd. Don't miss out on your opportunity to get involved in this annual day of giving. Check out une.edu/12GiveBlue and make your gift today.
Hey, we're back. We're snacked. I walked around the room a couple of times. It was exciting.
Excellent.
Great too.
Well, you have a beautiful view down there overlooking the Saco as you're in the Bush boardroom, correct?
I am in the Bush boardroom and it is an amazing view. And I sometimes get a little distracted and start staring and then it's okay. It's been a long winter.
Oh my gosh. All right. Tara.
Is it the A-team? It's our eye in the
Paul on the traffic cam.
Hey, Paul.
All right.
What are we looking at?
What do you have? What does your eagle eye see up there from your amazing view? Holy cow, look at that. 473, Tara.
We're moving on up.
All right. I don't know. It's going to be
2%.
Let's keep going, folks. We have got this. We have got this. And what do we have here? Oh, graduate of the last decade. You guys are showing up. I love it. Keep up the great work.
All right, 29 out of our 100 goal. We are getting closer every minute, which is fantastic.
Yep.
We've got a lot of alumni showing up today. We got a lot of parents showing up today. We got faculty and professional staff showing up today. We've got students showing up today, which is amazing because everybody knows students are poor, but they're making it happen because it doesn't matter how much you give. It's not a dollar thing.
That's right.
It's a patient thing, and they are showing up for us, which is fantastic. And we have friends of UNE that are showing up, which is also so great. Again,
Yes.
Of course, our challenge is 900 donors from any class in any amount unlocks a $10,000 challenge from UNE's Board of Trustees. Hey, I'm noticing on this little map that the West Coast, the left coast is looking pretty good. We've got Washington, Oregon, California. What's Nevada look like, Paul? We even have Nevada showing up today, which is just lovely.
One of our California donors, Tara, is Jim McGrath in the class of 1966. And actually, Jim wrote me an email, which actually I'm going to go try to find that email that he wrote me because he did a few different gifts, which is fantastic. And Jim says, I hope your day is crazy busy. And Jim, it has been. And thank you for reaching out and making sure that it remains crazy busy. And Jim divided up his gift between marine biology, the Student Emergency Fund, and unrestricted. And what's wonderful is that Jim did all of those in memory of several different people. And again, what a great way to honor your UNE experience, or in Jim's case, his St. Francis experience. He honored a classmate, Bill Watson, who had passed, his parents, as well as Coach Beaudry and Bill Sutton. So again, just a fantastic reminder of all of the different ways that you can make a gift and make a difference. Any gift counts, and remembering that you can, again, make it go even farther by giving in honor of someone.
And we've got, I just want to give a shout out to the class of 1984. Diane Bessie is given to the PT program.
All right, Diane, thank you.
Another reminder that you can give where you want to give. So give where your heart takes you, and trust that UNE is going to put that money to good use.
Absolutely. And another, I'm sure people have spent every minute of their afternoon sitting with you and me, Tara, 100%.
Yeah. Nobody's getting anything done today.
No one, because of us. However, if your phone rings, definitely pick it up, because our students, those amazing Phonathon students that we talked about earlier, are calling, because you know what? Sometimes people don't feel comfortable or they're not able to make that gift right then online. Student calls, pick up that phone, and they'll take care of it for you. So,
if you don't want to interact with your computer or talk to anyone, send us a check. Or a suitcase full of cash would also be fine.
Oh my gosh.
Speaking
all right.
Of suitcases
right now,
full of cash.
We have Sydney Gillingham, who is a sophomore, health and wellness occupational studies major, and a women's soccer player. Woohoo! Hi, Sydney. How are you?
I'm great. How are you?
I am good. I have to say, Sydney, I saw the women's soccer team's video that you guys did for Giving Day.
Yeah.
You kind of crushed it.
Thank you. Yes, our freshmen are awesome. They did a great job.
Oh my gosh. I was very impressed with the ball kicking and that was awesome.
Very talented.
Thank you. Well, Sydney, it has been quite a time here at UNE. I mean, you are a sophomore, so your experience is perhaps different than some other folks. But how has it been for you? What do you think?
I love UNE. It's been a great experience so far, even given the circumstances.
Yeah, that's awesome to hear.
Yeah, I'm really looking forward to the rest of my education here, but so far it's been awesome.
Yeah, because you've had 2 pretty weird years.
Yeah. My first one was, half of it was good, was great. Second half, not so much. And then, now this year we're dealing with whatever is thrown at us, but hey, can only go up from here, right?
Resilience.
So tell me a little bit, how did you pick UNE, Sydney?
Like our getaway spot, we would always go to like the Sanctuary, Hills Beach. Yeah. So I already knew it was like this beautiful area, which obviously it is. And when I was applying to schools, I was indecisive whether I wanted to do athletic training or occupational. I had heard from so many people that it was a great school for both. So I knew I couldn't go wrong here if I did lean one way or the other. So it was the best of both worlds.
That is great. And it's like you said, the location is hard to beat for sure.
Yes, definitely. It's beautiful.
So one of the things that you do on campus is you're a participant in SAC, which I always get I know student athlete is part of that acronym, and I never get the rest of it correct. So I'll let you fill in the blanks for me. But can you tell me a little bit of what that program is and maybe some of the things that you've done in the past year?
Yeah, so it's Student Athlete Academic Committee. Yes, you're close. Yeah, half of it. So right now, since everything's online, virtual, we've kind of been limited to what we can do. But earlier in this semester, we did a bedtime story readings for our junior Nor'easter clubs. Yes. So we had a lot of volunteers. It was a great turnout by our athletes. But each person would read a particular story. I read If You Give a Mouse a Cookie. That one, it was one of my favorites growing up. So I read that. And it was really neat because we had our camera set up. We would wear our mask and then just talk about briefly why we were wearing our masks and that it was safe to take it off because we were alone. And then we would read our story, and we got a lot of good compliments about that. Parents said they loved it.
That is great. That is a lot of fun and a great way to involve students, but also to build the engagement of folks. And I would imagine that there's a lot of little brothers and sisters and cousins and all sorts of folks who have big Nor'easter folks that they like to look up to.
Definitely. Yeah, that's what I've heard.
That's great. That's great. Now, I know that your fall season was cut short or was sort of definitely modified. Are you able, we talked to Heather a little bit earlier.
Yeah.
And it sounds like you might be able to be having a game or two this spring?
Yeah, so we're lucky enough to get into contact right now. So we're able to do full normal practices. And we do have one play date, I believe it's April 3rd. Okay. And we're playing St. Joe's at UNE. So we're very thankful to be able to do that, get a little bit of normalcy back.
Yeah. Oh, that is fantastic. That is great. We have the crowd is clearly enthusiastic about our interaction. And as we wrap up and I send you back to your regular day, Sydney, do you have any plans for the summer that you are headed off to do?
The summer, not really. I mean, I am working as a BHP right now, a behavioral health professional. So I'm looking forward to doing that.
Wow. Where are you doing that?
It's through a company in Lebanon, but right now I'm doing it here in Kennebunk. And
I see.
Yeah, so I'm able to continue that through the summer because I'm so local. So yeah, just planning on doing that and practicing and training for soccer.
That sounds like a pretty good life, Sydney. We'll take it.
Yeah, definitely.
Well, thank you so much. So glad that you could join us for Giving Day, and enjoy the rest of your day.
Of course. Yeah. Thank you so much for having me. I appreciate it.
All right. Go Nor'easters. Bye, Sydney. So good. You know, I am always so impressed. I mean, there she is, year and a half of her time at UNE, and yet she's still pretty psyched up. So that's good stuff.
I mean, our students are amazing. Did I say that before?
Are amazing.
Amazing. It's so true.
Yeah, we're kind of lucky. All right, let's go to a commercial break, Miss Tara.
Let's do it.
All right.
Back.
See ya.
Hey, I'm Luke. This is UNE Phonathon, located at the Alumni College. This is my boss, Ryan. Hey, Luke. And this is the whole team.
On Tuesday, March 23rd.
It's Giving Day. Our challenge, 900 donors in a single day.
Which unlocks a $10,000 gift to UNE students. You can give to anything you want.
I'm in.
Are you?
Hi, I'm Bobby. I'm a senior animal behavior major at the University of New England. Tuesday, March 23rd is UNE's 1-2 Give Blue Giving Day. Our challenge, 900 donors in a single day. Your gifts will unlock a special $10,000 gift to UNE. You can give to anything you're passionate about. On Tuesday, March 23rd, I'm in. Are you?
Hey Norman, is this the right one?
Hey Norman, how about this one?
Now I think we have it right.
Hi, I'm Alsop. I'm Jill. And I'm Haley. And and we're student building managers here at the Harold Affron Forum. On Tuesday, March 23rd, the UNE community will come together to give blue during our annual Giving Day. 1, 2,
Give blue!
Hi, my name is Maria Jones, and I'm a fourth-year medical student at the University of New England College of Osteopathic Medicine. The Deanne Kenny Stryker Memorial Scholarship was started in honor of one of the members of the class of 2021 at UNICOM, who was taken from this world far too soon. So our class came together and started the Deanne Kenny Stryker Memorial Scholarship in her honor, so that as she touched our lives, her legacy can live on, and she can touch members of the UNICOM family for years to come. This scholarship is designed to benefit members of the UNICOM family, medical students who are entering the residency application process, to help offset some of the funds that come with applying for residency, which is further training after medical school for students. The funds can go towards anything from application fees to visiting programs to interviews, and will allow Deanne to continue to have an impact on these students. We miss Deanne every day, and we hope that you will join us this Giving Day in honoring Deanne's legacy by donating to the Deanne Kenny Stryker Memorial Scholarship, so that she can continue to touch the lives of those, even though she's gone. Thank you.
I think we're back. We're back.
There's our can't be back
without our hype music.
That's right.
We are back, and we are in the final hour of our live stream.
Woohoo!
Yeah, we're doing it. This is hey, it's Giving Day. une.edu/12giveblue. You need to spell that out. But I believe in you. You can do it. We are aiming for 900 donors from any class, any UNE connection in any giving amount. Dollars don't matter. The dollars unlock the dollars. Your gift unlocks the dollars. If we get to our 900 donors, we unlock a $10,000 challenge from UNE's Board of Trustees. They are a delightful and supportive group of people, and they have set the bar high, but we are going to get there. We are over halfway there, and we have hours to go.
Hours till midnight. The phone-a-thon is on it. They've started calling. Check your phone, check your email. Go to une.edu/12giveblue. And especially
you owe me a Coke. Especially if you are a gold graduate of the last decade. Your phone may be ringing, and when it does, pick it up. There's a delightful student on the other end, and they will help you make our 100 gold challenge. So 100 gifts from the graduates of the last decade unlocks a $5,000 gift from a Westbrook alumna, Smokey Morrill, and her husband, Dick. And if we can get to that 100 gifts, and we are about almost a third of the way there. So that is easy peasy. We got this. And they will make that gift if we reach that goal. So very generous of them and generous of you golds.
Yes. And here's the thing. If you are a CAS alumni from the last decade, you could get a 3-fer. So here we go. The CAS community, Dean Jonathan Millen, the Dean of the College of Arts and Sciences, has challenged to get to 250 donors from the CAS community. So that's alumni, that's students, that's faculty and staff. We hit 250. He jumps in the Saco River this month.
And he does not wait until it's hot outside.
No.
Before the end of March. Within hours of the total.
Within hours. That man is going to cannonball right into the Saco. So you definitely want to see that happen.
And we will be getting that on film. So
oh yes,
can't be there to witness it in person. The internet will be forever. So that'll be a thing.
What's great is that we do have people who have already started responding. We've had a couple gold gifts here. Nicole Shenna or Sheena, class of 2018, who made a gift to women's field hockey. Thank you, Nicole. Rosaria Karras, class of 2019, the Green Revolving Fund, which is
Nice.
another great fund. That helped. Sorry, did I step on you?
No, you didn't at all.
All right.
I'm scrolling back to all of the.
Oh, you're going up the chat.
Yes.
Gail Eldridge in the class of 1972 supported the nursing program, and the nursing program originated, of course, in the Westbrook Junior College, and then went on and has been one of, like dental hygiene, one of our longest standing academic programs. So it's great to see that support there. But I hear a faint sound of
I hear it. It's our eye in the sky.
It's our eye in the sky. Paul Foster.
It's never not funny.
Bird's eye view of what is going on this crazy, wonderful Giving Day. Yeah, 480.
Yeah,
okay.
480.
All right.
We with 8 hours remaining, 480 donors. That is a great number. That little blue line is getting fatter and fatter.
I love it. I love it.
Me
Folks
during
coming
COVID.
in after work and this evening, I encourage you, definitely look at your email and here, if you've made your gift and you're like, Amy and Tara, what else do you want me to do? I already made my gift. Make sure your fellow alumni are doing the same thing. Post it on Facebook, send out some emails, text them, make sure they make their gift. You've done your part, make sure they've done theirs. As you know, UNE is a tight community and this is a community event. So we really hope that you are able to all come out and be a part of this wonderful effort to celebrate all things UNE. What else?
If you
Paul?
don't have your own personal Paul to show you what's going on, and I'm sorry if you don't, but he's ours. You can go to une.edu/12giveblue and see all of this information for yourself.
You will have to scroll it on your own, though.
Yes.
Tara and I don't have to scroll because we have Paul, but you will have to do your own scrolling.
Yep.
But look at this. We've got 31. There is a nausea factor, though.
We're up to 31 for the graduates of the last decade. So golds are showing up. We're almost at a third of the way there, which is so great.
Yeah.
So great. And again, if you graduated from UNE in the past 10 years and you went to CAS, that's a triple threat. You are a triple threat. Not that the rest of the world is not perfectly threatening. Backpedal, Amy, you take over.
Just keep going forward, Tara. Keep going forward.
Keep swimming.
No,
we don't have a calculation yet on the CAS challenge, on the Jonathan Millen challenge, but we will be running that through our computer systems and figuring out and making sure. I'm sure that Dean Millen will make sure that we are totally. He's not going to fling himself into the river for nothing. I think that we are making good progress on that goal. I just feel
anecdotally speaking, as I look down the list, I'm feeling really good. So that is going to be something fun to be at the last few hours of our time here. Looking at this list, Holly Hammond-Nass, who spends her time making sure President Herbert has all he needs, where he's supposed to be, what he's supposed to be doing, which is no small feat. So Holly, thank you so much for being part of this.
She may be out there now reminding him to come.
That's right.
Here at the end of the
hour. You are
hour.
not lying. Exactly. This is where you're supposed to be. Bill Lyons, thank you so much. Bill was inducted into the Hall of Fame, I think at our last alumni weekend before we were not able to be on campus together. So Bill Lyons, who made such an impact on the men's basketball program and even was key in starting the women's program. So Bill, thank you so much. Who else?
Jumping over to the map, I have to say, if you are in one of those suspiciously non-blue states there, I mean, is there anybody from Montana watching? Is there anybody from Minnesota, Wisconsin? I feel like they're out there. I know that that's not a hotbed of UNE activity, but I think that there are people out there in some of those states that are not yet blue. And if so,
we need you to represent. We need you to represent.
Yeah, show up.
Awesome. This is great. So Paul, let's see, let me poke down who else we have on this. Bob Eagle, who does a great job in the campus center. Thank you so much for doing that. Andrew Golub, yay, Dean of the library. That is so wonderful. Thank you so much for making your gift. And yeah, these are a lot of wonderful, thank you.
Can we scroll down just a little bit more, Paul, and take a look at those top classes representing, see if that has changed at all? I know we've seen a lot of gold gifts come in, but
interesting. Class of 68.
They
have nudged their way in.
Was in third place for a long time, but
wow, all right.
Lots of seniors, lots of this year's seniors getting ready to graduate, looking forward to the
That's amazing.
Apps. And they are rocketing to third place, which is so fantastic. Thank you, Paul. I think we are getting ready for our next guest. We'll be back.
Yes.
We'll be back with Paul with his eye in the sky in just a couple of minutes. Don't worry if you'll miss him.
But first, we're so lucky to have one of our newer Nor'easters, Justine Basset. Hi, Justine.
Hi there. Excited to join you guys.
Thank you so much for coming, Justine.
Nice.
Justine is the director of the PD Merrill Makerspace, and I think Tara has all sorts of questions. She's all excited to hear about what are you doing down in there?
Hard-hitting journalism stuff.
Yes,
there you go.
So my first hard-hitting journalism question is, what the heck's a makerspace, Justine?
A makerspace, that's a great question. I think a lot of people think of it as some kind of engineering shop that's only for geeks, and with a lot of equipment, people don't know.
I mean, I didn't think that.
It's actually so much more than that. So we do have a lot of cool equipment, that's true, but we're really a lab for innovation, and it's exciting to see students come to us with their real world problems they want to solve or their areas of interest. And then we teach them the skills and abilities, things that they need to know to take their ideas further. So a great example, we have one student in the makerspace now. She's very passionate about sharks. And so she's learning with a team of students how to fly a drone so that she can incorporate drone monitoring into her student research. Another student is into ice hockey. He trains goalies nationally. And so he came up with an innovation, give goalies real-time feedback when they're training by incorporating a helmet innovation. And we helped him to see how he could use artificial intelligence to take that idea further. So, and actually they're on the ice today filming for that. So very cool. Oh, can I give you one more example?
Yes.
Of course.
Okay.
I'll pick my jaw up off the floor.
I know, right?
These are also amazing.
This example is from today, and I just thought it was so cool. We had 2 graduate OT students who came up with an innovation to help people who have limited hand mobility. And so they're working with 2 undergraduate business students. And today, the undergraduate business students interviewed older adults from our Center for Excellence in Aging, people who have difficulty using their hands. And so it's just such a beautiful, such a beautiful example of graduate students in the health professions, undergraduates in business, older adults from our center, all working together to solve an issue that clearly could change the quality of life for people experiencing that. So it was a great morning. Very cool.
Whoa.
That's just another day in the makerspace, huh? That is amazing.
That sounds so cool. Now, I understand that coming up, is the final pitch day for the Main Ideas Challenge. And there you've got some stuff going on with that. Can you talk a little bit more about that?
I definitely can. So the Innovation Challenge was actually, it was started by the business program here. It was run for several years. It was very successful, but it didn't happen in 2019. So when I came to UNE, we talked about, can you run an Innovation Challenge in a pandemic? Like, are students even going to want to participate? And we were so excited. We ended up with entries from, I think, 15 different departments from across campus, graduate students and undergraduates. And then the final event, the top 6 teams are going to be competing in the grand prize pitch day on April 20th. But we have over 70 students now working on these different innovations that I was talking about. And I am glad I'm not a judge, because that's going to be really difficult.
Wow, that is really cool. I think we're past 5 minutes is so short. Is there anything I haven't asked you about that you want to brag on about the Makerspace?
Well, maybe I'll put out a call for next year, because one of the things that students told me they really want are connections to the real world, connections to the professional world. And so we're hoping next year to build out our mentor network and make connections with, especially with UNE alums. The students really value anytime they get a chance to work with people who are in the workforce and can give them that experience. So whatever profession you're in or whatever skills you might be able to bring, I guarantee will have a use for you in working with students. And so I'd love to find out if people are interested in helping us at the Makerspace and mentoring students. We'd love that cooperation.
How would someone, the vast number of people who are listening right now, and they're all, I'm sure, saying, yes, I would love to be a mentor.
I know. Could be hundreds, right? But they can email me, jbassett3@une.edu.
All right, alumni. Get some smart undergraduates and get
that's right.
happen.
We'd love to have you.
That's
fantastic.
That's
Justine, before I let you run back to all of the awesomeness that you are doing in the Makerspace,
Yes.
one thing I was wondering, I mean, one of the things when we talked earlier, where you talked about reimagining learning and that anyone can be an innovator in their field. And I love that philosophy. And I'm wondering if you could, on your way out, could you just talk a little bit more about what that means and
Absolutely.
So in education and yes.
Definitely. I think that's something that was an experiment, and we had no idea how it would work out. And it was so unbelievable, really exciting. So innovation, I think a lot of people think that you have to be Steve Jobs in a garage and you have to be a genius and brainstorming ideas. And so they worked with Dr. Lane Clark. We actually had 3 teams. And this one group of students, they picked that they wanted to innovate around elementary school in Biddeford, or elementary schools in general. They were really concerned, how are little kids doing in this pandemic?
Yeah.
So over their break, they interviewed 3rd graders, they interviewed teachers, and the students came up with 4 different ideas, 2 of which the teachers went nuts for. Now that student team is working on those ideas. They're talking to teachers in South Portland and in Falmouth. They're going to be part of this grand prize pitch day, but it was just unbelievable to see the students really commit to learning about innovation, trying it at a school, coming up with ideas that could actually make a difference to Maine teachers. And I can't wait to see how they do. So really exciting stuff.
That's just awesome. That's fantastic. Wonderful.
Justine, thank you so much. I'm sorry.
Thank you.
Only had 5 minutes to talk to you, but
that's okay. But there's so much more.
Come back next year.
All right. Yes. Good luck with Giving Day. Thank you all.
Thank you, Justine.
Thank you.
I know, right?
It's amazing. I want a makerspace.
I know.
We have a makerspace.
All right.
It's time for a commercial.
It is. And if you were inspired and thought that, hey, what Justine and what's happening at UNE is super cool, and I want to be sure to support that, now's the time. une.edu/12GiveBlue. Let's see what you got.
Hello, I'm Luke from Phonathon. Here's the deal. Tuesday, March 23rd is UNE's 1-2 Give Blue Giving Day. Our challenge, 900 total donors in a single day, unlocks a gift of $10,000 that goes to supporting UNE students. I'm in. Are you?
Hello? Hello? Who is this? Giving Day. Yeah!
Hello, my name is Dr. Lionel Vashon. I'm a general dentist and a faculty member with the University of New England College of Dental Medicine. As the only dental school in Northern New England, it is our mission to improve not only the oral health, but the overall health of the patients we serve. Mark your calendar. UNE's Giving Day is Tuesday, March 23rd. The fund we direct is the Oral Health Center Patient Care Account. This is designed to help the Oral Health Center patients afford desperately needed care through UNE. This is a call to action to all our UNE alumni and friends. Here's your opportunity to make a difference. Your gift in any amount will help us meet our challenge and may be the one that puts us over the top. Not only make a difference, be the difference. So let's all join together and make this happen. Don't hesitate, don't wait, give today. I'm in, are you? On behalf of the University of New England College of Dental Medicine faculty, staff, and students, thank you.
What is it, Giving Day?
Yeah, it only takes $1.
Hi, I'm Gina and I'm a senior med bio student here at UNE. On Tuesday, March 23rd, it's UNE's 1-2 Give Blue Giving Day. Our challenge, 900 donors in a single day. Your gifts will unlock a special $10,000 gift to UNE. You can give to anything you're passionate about on Tuesday, March 23rd. I'm in. Are you?
Hi everyone, my name is Megan Jastrzemski. I'm currently a fourth year UNICOM student. I'm so grateful for the opportunity to highlight the Deanne Kenny Stryker Memorial Scholarship this Giving Day. This scholarship honors a classmate who was taken from our community too soon. Deanne left a positive mark on anyone she met. She was kind, dependable, selfless, and genuine, and she made it her personal mission to help everyone smile more, laugh harder, and find the good in any situation. She was instrumental in helping our class develop the bond that it did, and for that, I am so grateful. Through this scholarship, we hope to keep Deanne's memory and spirit alive here at UNICOM. We hope it gives future students the opportunity to learn a little bit about her and encourages them to leave their mark on our college. This scholarship will help to support fourth-year students traveling for sub-internships and residency interviews. And we are so happy to share that it will be distributed for the first time this spring. Thank you for your continued support in making this scholarship possible. We couldn't have done it without you.
We're back.
All right.
I'm just going to jump right into the a bunch of gold gifts that we deserve. Wait, Paul, just wait. Keep flying around up there. I'm going to read some golds, and then we're going to go to our eye in the sky. It's definitely the last hour of this live stream.
You got it. You got it.
Mike Wilbur, Ed D of 2018, to the gift to the annual fund. Meredith McGilvray, class of 2008, barely missing that gold, but still deserving of a thank you gift to the
Thank you. Thank you. This is wonderful,
Alvin
guys.
Lamb, 2012, another gold donor to the annual fund.
Alvin is also, I'm going to interrupt you, Tara, to highlight the fact that Alvin is a member of the UNE St. Francis Alumni Council, and I was delighted to spend some time with him over the past weekend. So Alvin, thank you so much.
Thank you for your gift. Jory Olson, 2013, another gold. Another
Yay!
To the annual fund. D'Angelo Taylor, 2019 gold to
wow.
Yes.
So great. So great.
Golds. We're moving. We're doing this.
And Billy Durkin, class of 78. And thank you for supporting the Beaudry Scholarship. That's fantastic. So great. So are we gonna, I know Charles Tilberg is gonna be here like momentarily, but I don't know. Paul, do we have the opportunity to take a quick flight? Yeah, we do. Yeah, we do.
Sounds like you stalled out.
Dang it.
Paul, where are you? There you are.
Yeah.
Woo, yeah.
Whoa, we're so close to 500.
Yeah, 54% of the way there with 8 hours remaining.
That's great.
Somebody else, when I was fresher, I might have been able to do the math. I'm out of math right now. So let's just say we got time and we got this. Of course, we make it to our 900 person goal. That's 900 donors from any class in any amount. It unlocks a generous gift from our board of directors of $10,000. Right. We of course have the gold challenge where we're looking for 100 gifts from graduates of the last decade. A $5,000 gift, and we're at 35, so we are 1/3 of the way there. And of course, we have the Dean Millen Challenge, where we're looking for 250 gifts from the College of Arts and Sciences Connected Folk, which is going to send Dean Millen into the river. He is allowed to get out again, though.
Yes, he is. Oh my gosh! Wait, Paul, we're going to have to abort this mission, and because we are we're headed to the water. Because Dr. Charles Tilberg is going to come in and tell us something about the School of Marine and Environmental Programs, because that's what he directs. Hey, how are you doing, Charles?
Good, Amy. How are you doing?
I am fantastic. It's Giving Day, Charles.
I know. I'm so excited.
I'm loving it. We're having a great day. We are having a great day. And it's even better since you have joined us.
Well, of course, that makes everything better, right?
That's right. That's right. So, Charles, we had talked earlier in the week a little bit about what has been going on with the School of Marine and Environmental Sciences. And one of the things that we were excited about was the fact that students are out doing research on the water. And can you tell us a little bit about that and about what they've been doing out there on the water?
To be honest, it's the thing I think I'm the most proud of. Our students, they got to go. Oh, my dog is talking to me as we're doing this.
Your dog is also very proud, and it's nice that you have a lot of family support, Charles. That's great.
Exactly. No, I'm so proud of our students in that we got out on the water. We got out on the water on our new 30-foot boat that we got a couple of years ago. So we took entire classes out.
That's great.
We got out. We also got out in the intertidal zone. We got out in the forests around the area. And that's one of the neat things about the School of Marine and Environmental Programs is that we were able to still do all the cool stuff that we promised our students. And I'm going to brag just a little bit. We are one of the few schools in the entire United States that got students on the water. Most programs shut down completely. We, on the other hand, figured out how to make this work. We kept social distancing, and our students got to go out there and have a great time and learn what you were supposed to do in our programs.
That's so exciting. And especially, I think about students who would have come to UNE and came to UNE because of the location, because of these exact type programs, and to know that they could still really get their hands in it is just fantastic and so wonderful. So I'm so glad that you were able to do that. And I know it's not only were we able to do that now, but you've also got some cool things looking to the future. I hear salmon, perhaps?
Yes, we actually just got a delivery I think 2 weeks ago, of 50 new salmon. They're all about that big and weigh about 5 to 6 pounds. And our students are going to raise these salmon from that size to large enough to spawn. And then we're working with the local Saco Salmon Rehabilitation Alliance to populate the Saco River with salmon again. And so our students are doing all of this. Now it's pretty funny to watch them because, they're all dressed in, protective equipment and all that. So they're following everything, but they're learning how to raise salmon. They're learning how to care for these animals. They're learning how to release them. So they got all kinds of things going on that we're doing still right in the middle of COVID.
That is fantastic. And I also, there's also program growth. If I think in environmental sciences that you've even be able to expand the academic offerings there.
We have. There's 3 majors in the environmental programs. There's environmental science, environmental studies, and our new sustainability and business majors. And they're growing very, very quickly. And one of the really cool things is when you introduced me, it was the School of Marine and Environmental Programs. Well, that's brand new. That happened in August. And so we took, in my personal opinion, the 2 strongest programs at the university
clearly
and partnered them up. And so now those environmental students get to go out on the water on our boats, and our marine students get to interact with our environmental students. And so now there's this fantastic partnership. And so all of our students now get to learn from each other in ways that they didn't before. So it's really exciting.
It's so interesting because, we certainly talk a lot about interprofessional education in the health professions. And I love hearing how it's just really, truly part of the UNE DNA, if you will. We had Justine Basset on earlier talking about what's going on in the makerspace, and then hearing you talk about this here in with marine and environmental sciences. It's really exciting to see all of the collaboration.
It is exciting. And to me, that's the future of education, is that you have to be able to work across boundaries. Like I work with Justine Basset in the makerspace all the time. Our marine science students go over there. In fact, we just had a student who made one of the coolest things I've ever seen. So he took a 5-gallon bucket from Home Depot and then designed a GPS unit, put it on the top of it, and put a transmitter on the top of it. And he put those out in the water. And so he's now tracking currents in Saco Bay and Biddeford Pool with something that he built himself, working with the folks in the makerspace.
So awesome.
Now, 2 years ago, we couldn't do that. 2 years ago, we didn't have the technology, the equipment, or the space. But now everybody has this fantastic program that's out there. And so Justine, obviously, when you met her, she's fantastic. And where the makerspace is going, I can't wait to see what happens next.
It's just exciting. Come on, Home Depot. That's really and unlocking that curiosity as well. And if I can do that, maybe I can do this other thing. And as you say, the future of education is really being problem solvers and knowing that they can reach out and collaborate, because not one person always has that answer. The other thing, I know we are getting a little bit towards the end of our time here, but I have so many other things I wanted to ask you about. But one thing I feel like I really need, you've had a transfer student that I believe has been quite popular online and has received Valentine's. And I'm wondering if you could talk about your newest resident in the Marine Science Center.
Well, it's an interesting story. She comes from down East Maine. Mm-hmm. She spent most of her time in the ocean. However, recently she met up with a fisherman who brought her down to Portland, and then one of our faculty went up and met with him and brought Banana, the yellow lobster, back to the Marine Science Center. And yes, we can talk. We can talk about all kinds of other things. But Banana is the true star. We've had we've had people from Singapore, from London, from Berlin, all over the United States ask about banana. In fact, I've now been quoted in CNN talking about our yellow lobster. So she's the actual true superstar in our school.
Oh my gosh. I guess, who knew, right? Who knew? We'll just take that ride, I guess. Before we close out, I know this is the time of year. We're starting to get towards wrapping up and finals and launching a new class of nor'easters out into the world. And I wonder if you could talk a little bit about staying connected, hearing from students who have graduated and what this graduation time and staying connected means to you.
It means everything. I mean, we form these bonds with our students over the next 4 years while they're here, and I can't wait to hear about what they're doing next. And so I love the fact that they come back and they tell me what they're doing. Like I just had a student tell me that she's now a PhD student at the University of Washington.
Oh, wow.
We had another student call up Noah Perlett, who's in environmental studies, and say, sure, you busted my butt the entire time I was here. And now all of that stuff I've learned has helped me in my new job. And I was a grouch while I was here, but now it's so wonderful. And so it's so fantastic to hear back from our students. So, please, come back, let us know, email us, get on our Facebook page or whatever, and let us know what you're doing, because it's so exciting to see, if we get them going off in the right direction.
Right.
And, the sky's the limit for what these students are going to do. So it's so exciting for me.
That's awesome. That is awesome. Well, Charles, thank you so much. And to your co-host, for spending some time with us today on Giving Day. And we look forward to seeing you on campus, hopefully very, very soon.
Sounds great. Thanks,
right.
Amy.
Thanks. See you later, Dr.
Bye.
All right, Tara, you know what we need to do now?
We need to go to a video break?
I think this is the one. I think this is our last break, and we got to get ready because the big boss is coming on next. So we got to on our game here, our game.
We got to tidy up.
Exactly. Commercial break, and then we will be back with President James Herbert.
See.
And I'm Kaylee, and we're a part of the Student Philanthropy Association here at UNE. Tuesday, March 23rd is UNE's 1-2 Give Blue Giving Day. Our challenge, 900 donors in a single day. Your gifts will unlock a special $10,000 gift to UNE. You can give to anything you're passionate about. We're in. Are you?
Hi, I'm Sadie, and I'm a junior here at UNE. Tuesday, March 23rd is UNE's 1-2 Give Blue Giving Day. Our challenge is $900 in a single day. Your gifts will unlock a special $10,000 gift to UNE students. You can give anything you're passionate about. I'm in. Are you?
Who isn't? Giving Day! Ah, sweet!
Hello, today is the day, and this year we need you to help us meet our biggest Giving Day challenge ever. The officers of UNE's Board of Trustees have issued this challenge. If 900 people make a gift to UNE by the end of today, Tuesday, March 23rd, they will make a special $10,000 gift to support our students. Your gift in any amount to any fund will help us meet the 900 donor goal. You can give to anything at UNE that inspires you, a scholarship, a team, a club, a program, while also unlocking this special Giving Day gift. And if you're a young alum, we have a special challenge just for you. Eleanor Manning Morrow, the Westbrook Junior College class of 1949, and Richard Morrow, an honorary degree recipient, 1996, have issued a challenge to the undergraduate classes of 2011 through 2020. If 100 people from those classes make a gift to UNE by midnight tonight, they will donate an extra $5,000 on top of the $10,000 challenge. So if you graduated from UNE in the past 10 years, your gift in any amount will count twice. Your gift might just be the one that puts us over the top. So, 1, 2, give blue. I'm in. Are you?
What are you doing? It's giving day. Come on.
Greetings from a cold and windy Biddeford campus. I'm Jonathan Millen, Dean of the College of Arts and Sciences. And in advance of next week's annual Giving Day, I'd like to make a challenge to you. If I can get 250 members of the CAS community to make a gift of any size, then I will take a plunge in these cold waters within hours of your gift to match your giving. So be a part of this year's annual Giving, make your gift, and watch me take a swim in these frigid waters. Thanks so much. Have a great day.
Hey, guess what March 23rd is? It's Giving Day. No, giving. Never mind, I'll just come to you. Giving Day.
Oh, I'm in. Are you?
We're back.
Hello. Oh my gosh, Tara, can you even stand it? There is just 20 small little tiny minutes left in our live stream.
20 minutes left. When we started, I felt like it was going to go on forever, and now it's over, just like college.
That is, yes, you are getting ready to graduate, Tara. Very, very exciting. Very exciting. So we have, of course, some more wonderful gifts to shout out because people continue to be generous and are continuing to march our way towards 900 donors, which is fantastic. Andrea Davis Pettit, who is the secretary of the Alumni Council. Andrea, thank you so much for making a gift. That was awesome. Bo LaLasher, class of 71. Now, Bo and his fellow classmates, Ron and Tim and George, make a habit of coming to campus when they can see as many games as possible in the winter. So with 2 hockey games and 2 basketball games, and our dance team has been phenomenal, and they now have an annual picture, which is pretty great. And I have to say, Bo is usually laying across the front doing a little stylized, whatever, which is fantastic. So Bo, thank you for making your gift, and happy 50th reunion. Daryl Gear, thank you for your gift. Daryl is one of our first graduates from the dental hygiene program that I was talking about, and also came back and has done some faculty work in in our dental hygiene program. So again, another great way that alums keep coming back and giving back to UNE. So thank you all for those phenomenal gifts. And I don't know, I think maybe we take one more look from Paul from the bird's eye view.
Here he comes down. Hi, Paul.
Hey, Paul, thank you so much. I bet some of you think Paul doesn't actually exist, but he really, oh my gosh, stop it. Do you see that?
Okay, I mean, I kind of feel like we should just stay right here until that number.
I know, you guys, 498, gifts? Who's
Come
it gonna
on.
be? Holy cow, that's so great.
We like a round number around here. Yeah, keep refreshing.
Keep refreshing, Paul. Keep refreshing.
Maybe if we scroll away, we can come back and.
Oh, that's a good idea. That's a good
It'll
idea.
be done. Oh, nice. Our gold donors, of course, we're looking for 100 gifts from the graduates of the last decade, or gold donors, to unlock a $5,000 gift from Smokey and Dick Morrill. She is a Westbrook College alumna, and they are delightful people, very generous, and really incentivizing our recent grads to make their Giving Day pledge. So that's
well, and the thing is, Tara, too, that these younger alumni, what Dick and Smokey realize is that they are literally the future. Not to coin the song too much, but handing off that baton of how are we going to support UNE in the future. And I love that someone from the Westbrook Junior College class of 1949 had the vision to make sure that our youngest alumni are encouraged to build that foundation of support for us. So Eleanor and Dick, thank you so much for doing that. And thank all of the young alumni who are rising to the challenge.
They are stepping up in a big way, and it's so great to see. We've got alumni at the top of the affiliation leaderboard. 41
there we go
for Giving Day have come from alumni, and we've got faculty and professional staff, friends, parents, and students all doing their part, which is great.
That is awesome. And I just want to do a quick, I'm going to jump over your on your map to talk about Linda Fucci, who also sometimes goes by Fuch, but is also a member of the Westbrook College Alumni Board of Directors and is a wonderful supporter of UNE. So Linda, thank you very much for joining us on Giving Day. That's fantastic.
And I'm still not seeing any Montana donors, but there is still time. We still have hours to go before we sleep.
Yes, but look at that East Coast. That is filling up very nicely. Look at that. Make that darker and darker.
Pretty complete East Coast coverage. Even Little Rhodey is there. 8 from Vermont.
You just wanted to try to get Paul. Oh my gosh, excellent. That's some excellent OT skills there, Paul, to find Rhode Island.
It's very good. Fine motor skills.
I think also, Tara, it speaks to the speaks to UNE and how we have really, there was a time when St. Francis, NECOM, and Westbrook were much more regional schools. And I think looking at how we have spread out across the country, even across the world, really speaks to the growth of UNE and attracting students really from all over the country, which is really exciting.
You know, someday in the future, we'll have a blanket of blue from east to west. And there is, if you can actually trace your way through the states and make your way from coast to coast without leaving a state that has made their presence known for Giving Day.
Fantastic.
Which is great.
Is wonderful. So thank you, Bonnie Davidson, Nelson Prey. Thank you very much, Nelson. It's great to see you. Wayne Lamar, thank you very much for making a gift. Lionel Vachon. We have a couple anonymous folks. You know who you are, and we are grateful for you. So thank you so much there. Meredith McGilvery. And then we're circling back to some more that we already shouted out. So actually, there's a few. What I'd also love to see, Tara, is that we've seen some. Can you refresh it?
Yeah, pom-pom time, Amy. Let's see some pom-poms. Let's make it happen. We're at 55% of the way there. We hit 500 donors, just like we knew it could happen.
Oh my God, that's so exciting. Thank you so much. Nelson Prey, was that you? Well done. That is excellent. Paul, that was great. That was great. I don't know how you made that happen, Paul, but thank you very much. So the other thing, in looking at the donor roll, We've had a lot of youthful donors. I will give particular shout outs to Ira Frank, who made a lovely gift. Very precocious young man, which is great. And both the Sutton gentlemen, Sawyer and Finnegan, also contributing. So I love how our department in particular really embraces this early education of philanthropy, Tara.
Yeah, future classes are representing today, which is fantastic, because it doesn't matter. 900 donors from any class, any amount. Future classes count.
That is great.
$10,000 gift from UNE's Board of Trustees.
Wonderful. Well, you know what, Paul, if you could take us back to our base, that would be fantastic, because I think we have in the waiting room, oh, Captain, my Captain, President James Herbert, who is going to close out our phenomenal Giving Day live stream. Hey, boss, how are you?
Hello, Amy. How are you?
We are not punchy at all.
Oh, I'm
not
at all. Not after. I can only imagine.
It has been so much fun, James. It's been fantastic. We've had some great support coming across the country. We've seen in our map from all our different classes and all the different representations of UNE. So that is fantastic. And guess what? We are so excited, because we were really hoping we could tell you this, but we just crossed the line of 500 donors.
Awesome. Okay.
Yeah.
Did Len and my gift get counted?
It did.
Good. Okay. I want to make sure, because we made it this morning, and I didn't want people to think that we were negligent. So I want to make sure it's on the list.
James, there is no one in the UNE community that would ever say that you and Lynn were not full-throated supporters of. I've seen your cutouts. Miko even is a full-throated supporter. So Yowling perhaps at the top of.
Miko, actually, there's an interesting story about on the Biddeford campus. Yeah. Just in the past week, we have a coyote.
Oh.
That is somewhere near our door, that about or near our outside, not far from the president's residence, that about 10 o'clock every night starts, I don't know what coyotes do, going into heat or something, but howling, woo, so it's this like whole coyote thing we got going on or maybe it's a fox. I think it sounds more like it doesn't sound like a fox. I know what they sound like, so I'm assuming it's a coyote, but yeah.
Yeah, make sure Miko doesn't decide to get all feisty and.
No kidding, exactly. So.
Well, that as I said, we've had such a wonderful day, and as you know, we've had some great challenges. I mean, UNE, the Giving Day at UNE has grown so much over the last few years, and we're so proud of that. And specifically, our board leadership has really stepped forward with and to support Giving Day and incentivize giving.
So first of all, I have to say that one of the things that makes my job so much easier than it would otherwise be is having an incredibly supportive board of trustees. A lot of people don't realize what a board is and the kind of governance that they provide and oversight and help and support that they provide. In our case, our board is not merely people who just write checks and sit back and have a chicken dinner. They're actually really engaged and provide a lot of advice and to me and input and a lot of strategic direction for the university. And I couldn't be more grateful to have them. But they also are very generous supporters, and our board officers in particular, all of our trustees give. We have every year 100% giving amongst our trustees to the university. But this year, our board officers made this special challenge. And if we get 900 donors, then they will unlock a gift of $10,000, which is just fantastic, just wonderful. So yeah, it's an amazing group. It really is.
It's really exciting because, I mean, we try to make it a lot of fun and by bringing in we've had awesome guests, our faculty, our students, they're just amazing people, but having that little carrot out there to encourage donors is really exciting. And then of course, Dick and Smokey, who have also stepped forward in such a strategic way, is so exciting.
So in that case, it's $5,000 if we get right. And over the new donors from the past, or is it new donors or just any donors from the past?
Any donors from the past 10 years. So getting that young alumni kind of psyched up and ready.
For an extra $5,000 there.
Yeah.
And of course, one of my favorites, those of you that know Dean Millen, Jonathan Millen, Dean of the College of Arts and Sciences, has volunteered to do a polar plunge right here on campus in the Saco River. And just so folks know, there are still big, like, icebergs, big chunks of ice floating down the river. So the water is cold. and it's, yeah, so we're talking, this is serious stuff. It was funny, I was on a call this morning with members of the cabinet, and I said, you all know now the other deans to the colleges, you know, he has thrown down the gauntlet. And so, you know, the rest of you better be putting on your bathing suits because, you know.
Yeah, I mean, next year, it's only going to get bigger and better, right?
That's right, that's right. Just
I have a feeling
wait until they come after the president and make him jump in. That's, yeah. So far, nobody's suggested that, but so don't tell anybody.
It'll be our secret.
That's great. Well, it has been, as I, you know, certainly quite an extraordinary time here at UNE and certainly throughout the country. I mean, I think when you were commenting about the Board of Trustees, I mean, how helpful, and I mean, everyone's need to pull in to really make those, again, I will never say the word pivot again, but really to do the problem solving for this year. And as we look forward, I must tell you that when I saw that email that we're hopeful, not that we're going to get crazy or not follow the correct masking and distancing now, but looking forward to the fall and thinking that might look a little bit more like a traditional UNE experience. I mean, that's
well, Amy,
exciting.
Hang on. You know, you said not that we're not going to get crazy. I mean, who are you talking about? I'm planning on getting crazy. Let me tell you, whenever
I was covering my bases. I was covering my bases.
I'm just saying, when we're all vaccinated, when our employees and when the students and we're all vaccinated, are you kidding me? I plan on taking off my mask and, you know, jumping around like a crazy person. It's been a year of pent up frustration. No, in all seriousness, I'm very optimistic about the fall. You know, we have these vaccines on the horizon. Maine is doing a good job at getting them out. We at UNE have been working with the state to become a pod internally to be able to vaccinate our own employees and students. And we're just waiting to get the vaccine to be able to do that. And I'm really optimistic that soon we're all going to be vaccinated and we'll develop the herd immunity that we need. And it's going to be great. The fall is going to be great. The summer will be a transition time as we, you know, as we're sort of reverting back to normal. It's not like one day we'll turn a light switch and everything reverts back. It will. The fall is going to be absolutely terrific. And I'm looking forward to it. I'm looking forward to the students, of course. I mean, they're already on campus, but everybody's socially distanced and masked, and it's a different experience. But I'm also looking to welcoming alumni back and guests and friends at the university. You know, they've not been around and everything has been virtual. And so I'm very, very much looking forward to just welcoming more people back to our campuses.
Well, I certainly don't need to tell you, but certainly the location of our campuses is something that is so important and draws so many people to come to UNE and really what they keep in their heart when they leave. So it is going to be really exciting to have them all back on campus. But you know, as we've talked today, we talked to, like I said, a handful of students, faculty, staff. I mean, people have really, it's been exciting to see. I mean, we spoke with sophomore Sydney, who is like, you know what, it's been great. And part of me is thinking like, my gosh, I mean, this is not exactly what you signed up for. And yet she has just been she's so positive about her experience. And that's got to be really gratifying.
Absolutely. So first of all, I would acknowledge, I mean, it is important to acknowledge that it's been stressful for all of us. The pandemic, there's not a person that it hasn't touched, some more than others, but it's touched everyone and it's been a challenge for everyone. But despite that, the level of resilience of our students, of our entire community, but I'm just focused on students in particular,
right,
has been remarkable. And I'm really, really fortunate because I get to see them. I go to the Commons for lunch most days, actually, and I run into students when I'm on the Portland campus. I walk around and I just get to chat with them. And you're absolutely right. You know, they're still laughing, they're still doing their work. And for the most part, people have really positive attitudes and they've been incredibly resilient. So I'm super proud of them. I really, really am.
That is great. That is great. Now, I have two questions. I know you have, maybe a few other things to do as you run a university. But I did want to, so as you talked about, you are kind of excited. I know you are quite an outgoing person and love to engage with folks. And I am wondering two things. One, what are you most looking forward to once restrictions are lifted? And if there are, places you would want to go, people you want to see, or just something that you've missed. And then also, what is something that, as much as we are happy to have this in time in the rearview mirror, that you're like, you know what? I am glad I know that now. I'm glad I had that experience. If there's something that you will take with you. So,
okay, great questions. So, I mean, this isn't going to sound really earth-shattering, but it's kind of what I said before. In all honesty, the best part of my job is the chance to interface with students. And so even though I get that now, it's different. It's more limited. We got the social distance. We can't gather in groups in the same way. Right. So what I really look forward to is going to athletic events, right? Going to hockey games and football games and lacrosse games and just mingling with students and going to hockey games where we have families, UNE families with young children come and they run around and we give high five. Now we can't even shake hands, right?
Right.
Being able to walk around campus, to talk to students, to walk up to an impromptu Frisbee game and just join in, right? Just having that sort of informal kind of interaction. And the other thing I really miss is seeing more people, more friends of the university, outside alumni, that sort of thing, that now we've been able to do it over Zoom, but it's not the same as having people over for a reception to the house or, meeting them at a restaurant or something like that. Mm-hmm. And finally, same token, I really miss interactions with the faculty. There's one thing I've really learned about this, which I guess we all sort of knew intuitively, but this is driven at home, is that meeting over Zoom, it's great as a backup tool, but it is not the same as face-to-face interactions. And so being able to interface directly with faculty and professional staff and banter ideas back and forth and just share stories and catch up, I miss that sort of informality. And I think that really helps grease the wheels that keep things moving forward in a positive way. So I'm very much looking forward to all of that. In terms of lessons learned and things to take with us, I will have to say that some of the technology, like what we're doing right now, for example, some of the technology has been really, really positive. And we've seen that we can do things using tools like Zoom, right? Mm-hmm. Video conferencing, that I think a lot of people wouldn't have realized how much we could do. And I don't think we're going to go completely back and abandon that. I think we'll have a lot more meetings using Zoom. It'll allow us to bring a lot more people in. And hybrid formats, having face-to-face meetings and then having Zoom running simultaneously for those who aren't able to come to campus. I think that sort of tool has been a very positive change. And it normally might have taken us 5 years to get there, and yet it's now happened in a matter of months. And so that I would say is a positive thing we'll take with us.
I actually, it's particularly, I agree on all of those things as we look forward to so many brainstorming things the projects that we have ahead of us. It is so much more fun to do it in real time. And then we also think about, alumni events, looking ahead to homecoming, folks who maybe couldn't travel or, that it's difficult to travel from California and Florida to get to campus, but how can we bring them in and have that experience too, which is is a lot of fun. So, lots of fun things to look forward to for sure.
The other thing I would say, by the way, Amy, this goes without saying, the thing that is one of the things that's impressed me the most, I just have to give a shout out because this is really everyone, it's the entire community, is that at UNE, we've done remarkably well coping with the pandemic. If you look at our numbers and community spread and all of those metrics, we've done well. But what's actually even more impressive is that it would have been enough for a lot of colleges and universities to just try to survive this year, just get through this year, cope with the pandemic. We have not stopped working on our strategic plan. We have so many strategic initiatives that are moving forward. We have made such progress on so many projects. We're just forging ahead despite the pandemic. So there's an incredible sense of energy and forward movement to making UNE an even better place going forward. And we haven't slowed down. We can't afford to slow down. That's not in our DNA. We're nor'easters, we move forward, and we haven't stopped. And so I like that.
Well, yeah, I do. I think UNE can be a special place like that. And I think it takes a special person to lead it, but also to be a part of it, to feel that like urgency and excitement and possibility. It reminds me, Jack Alsop, we had earlier on the program, and and he was like, I wanted to do, the newspaper, and I was the only one at the meeting. And then there was another one, and then we had 4, and it reminded me in a little microscopic, way of how we just continue moving forward when we see something there. So
absolutely. It's a unique place. It really is.
It is. Well, thank you so much. We are closing out Giving Day, although as we were saying, the internet always open. So we will be following up with folks on how they continue to make a gift. But this is the end of our programming. Dr. Herbert, thank you again so much for being here and joining us. And we look forward to sending you some good news in the morning.
That sounds awesome. So Amy, Tara, thank you so much. Good to see you. And I shout out to all my friends out there who might be watching. Look forward to seeing you guys all in person back together.
Yes.
Yes.
Okay.
All right. Thanks, James.
Thank you.
President Herbert. And no joke, I am sure he is dying to get back and jump into those Frisbee games and hang out with folks. I mean, it's this UNE community is pretty great, Tara.
Hey, you're not wrong, Amy. You are not wrong.
So, Tara, before we wrap it up, do you think, I wonder if our friend Paul can take us one last look at where we are and maybe take us through just to the progress indicators, see where we're at, and then remind people that, as we said, oh, great, 5 gifts, even just in that time. All right, people, this is what I'm talking about. Keep it up. Keep it up.
Yes. With 7 hours to go, this is gonna happen.
I love the goal. They keep chipping away. Love it. Keep that great work, right into the end. So you can go from now until 11:59
and 58 seconds.
That's correct. But remember, you got to really, so don't cut it quite that close. You never know what can happen.
Give yourself some time.
une.edu/12giveblue. Let's see if we can unlock that $10,000 from the leaders of the Board of Trustees, unlock that $5,000 from the Morals, and of course, send Dean Millen into the drink. Ashley Secord, thank you. Tim Lenahan, I see you. Thank you very much. There's Dr. Herbert and Dr. Brandsma. Thank you so much. This has been just a phenomenal few hours, Tara.
It really has. It's as we come to the end of another Giving Day live stream, it's what a time we've had.
What a time we have. An awesome celebration of everything that is UNE. So as we wrap up, I don't know, Tara, do you think we are going to have any music that's going to end this epic 1-2 Give Blue Giving Day live stream?
Our delightful technology folk have something up their sleeves. Before we go, I want to shout out thank you to everybody who joined us today on the live stream. I know that fame and fortune will be coming your way any minute now. Here at UNE, what more fame and fortune could you possibly want? Also to everybody who's made a gift so far, everyone who will be making a gift to get us to our 900-person goal. Being a part of the UNE community is an honor and a privilege. I, in the last year, have started teaching, and I thought that being part of the institutional advancement TIAM was the most amazing, and it is the most amazing. But getting to be around UNE students and future alumni is also a delight. So the more I learn about UNE, I have only been at UNE for, I guess this is my 4th year, and every day I'm learning new cool stuff. So it's been great. It's been great. It'll continue to be great.
All right, everyone. Thank you so much for being part of this. Be sure to share all of this great material. Make sure that your fellow alumni friends have also made their gift. And a huge shout out, of course, to Lee and Dave and Angela and Paul, of course, Paul, who have been flying helicopters and doing sound bites.
I always think the A-team is starting. I don't, every time I hear that.
All right, folks, let's see. You have till midnight. Make us proud.
1, 2.
Give blue.